Get ready for some fun and excitement with your boy, BiggOh. News, rumors, CLEs, and Dallas Cowboy watch-alongs. You better believe it's going to get crazy and psycho. So grab your beverages and your snacks. And like BiggOh always says, if you got it, spark it.
Yo, man, what's going on, everybody, man? Welcome to BiggOh Wrap Up with your boy, BiggOh. And I have my bros with me. Right over there, it's the boy with the Penta. You see the Penta right there. Seattle Meadow. That's hologram over there, y'all. Yep, it sure is.
Yo.
Right down there is the bro from the Mo, the mid-mo smart Jeremy. And listen, y'all, listen. We're going to look, after last night, I had to bring y'all an episode. I had to bring y'all a show because, listen, it's just so much going on over the past 24 hours, and then there's a lot of questions because of what happened last night with Penta's debut last night, man. But I do appreciate y'all for being here. Make sure you hit that like, hit that subscribe, press the bell for all notifications, and share to keep your people aware. Plenty of content on the channel. Make sure you guys go check it out, man. We are getting close to that 1,200 subscriber mark, man. And before we get started, man, shout out to everybody in the chat. Scripts, Mama Scripts, good to see you guys. Rage is here, Patrick Palmer, throwing up the ones. Mike, what's good, man? And everybody else that decided to come in later on and enjoy. I know most of everybody else is probably over at the LTS venue for Tuesday Night Titans with Solid Monster and JD, but that's fine. This will be in y'all sub boxes when y'all show up. So. But anyways, man.
Let me just stop you guys for a second. Last night was the first time I've been able to watch JD's show, and basically it's in entirety. In a while, that Striker song, best of the best, when it's coming up, when it's ending on JD's tail end of his car, speeding off into the distance, that fucking hit me, bro. I had goosebumps everywhere. I can't listen to that song without thinking about it. The best of the best. It's fucking dope.
It is definitely a good track, man. What you guys might have heard.
Check your DMs.
It might be a little something different than what you guys heard at the beginning of my stream with my little coming up next music and stuff like that. Shout out to Andy James. That was called Ghost Glitch. That was one of a new track by Andy James.
Yeah, that's fire.
Man, don't worry. As soon as the production here gets just a little tweaking, a little bit more better, man, we're gonna have better songs. We're gonna have more than one songs during the stream and everything. I officially signed up for Rumble, so I'm gonna figure out how that works, and we might be live streaming over there as well. So I'll keep you guys informed, man.
Word.
Holy man, how you doing, man? How's it going?
How's it look?
I guess it's normal, ladies and gentlemen. I guess everything is all good, man. All good.
Hey, man. Fuck.
You don't quite look like you're in a bad mood.
I showed up, so here I be.
You showed up. Hey, that's all that matters. Is Huli is here, though. Yeah, I saw Bailey and Roxanne on NXT. Praxium, they retained their tag team titles. Oba Finley came out. And Eddie Thorpe, the person who single-handedly took down AEW a couple weeks ago, decided to foil the celebration plans of Oba Finley. Not a good idea. So, but anyways, man, we got pretty much two things that we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about Monday Night Raw last night, and specifically Penta's debut and his match with Chad Gable, which was absolutely amazing. I still say people need to give Chad Gable his flowers. One of the best wrestlers in the business. His selling is just immaculate, man. It was absolutely great. The second thing on the docket. Go ahead.
I was about to say he's the new age Dolph Ziggler. He can work with anybody and make him look awesome.
He can work with anybody. And I kind of want to bring up Mr. Nick Nemeth later on too, but we'll talk about that later once we get through the Monday Night Raw portion of this here stream. And on the last thing on the docket that we're going to talk about is basically AEW and what are some things that we can do that could possibly save AEW. And
What can the company do to save themselves?
Yeah,
That is a long and short list. That is a very long and short list at the very same time.
Shit, man, I showed up for the good night.
and you know what? I got a tweet that I could pull up that can really break down of everything that
Save
might
AEW.
But again, thanks everybody for being here, man.
I'm about to go grab my title and start waving that flag. Yo, I'm just making a big mockery out of it.
But yeah, we're gonna start with Raw on Netflix, man, and specifically Pentagon's debut, man, which is probably the best thing that I've seen this year so far. No, notice how I said this year. I just say since I said this year because we're not that far into.
We're in the first 2 weeks of the month of the year, so we got a long year to go.
And then the entrance. Oh man, goosebumps! I've watched that entrance so many times, at least 15, 16 times. I've watched that match at least 12 or 13 times, man. But Penta, there is no doubt that his star quality is going to skyrocket higher than it's ever been since he's left AEW. And I want to start with Hooley because Hooley had a very good lead off before we started. And Hooley, take it away. I want you to continue what you were saying about Pentagon, man, as far as where he's going. The floor is yours.
Well, I saw an interesting tweet yesterday that, and this was before Raw was live, and I was talking to you guys throughout the day.
Yeah.
There were a lot of people, like JD had even mentioned it on his stream. I think for Friday Night SmackDown. People were mad that they were, I guess, supposedly spoiling the debut of Penta. And then obviously early in the morning, I think somebody discovered that his merch, not only was his merch up for sale, but he was literally, if you typed in WWE shop, he's literally the front page up that you pull up on the shop right now. It's him. It's all him and his merch, right? So people were like, oh, they've spoiled it. Why would they spoil his debut? Well, if you make the merch available so that by the time the fans get to the arena for the show, they can buy it. And then we at home are watching and we see what we saw last night, and everybody's wearing. Did you see George Kittle was in the crowd wearing his San Francisco 49ers Penta mask? Did you see that?
Yep.
Like,
I mean, Michael Cole
gives us
said
the
it.
sense at home, like, holy shit, this dude's a big deal. Right?
Yeah.
Michael Cole had said it when he first came out. He was like, "This is the worst kept secret we've had all week,
Right.
or all year,
So,
or whatever."
and they did that because it explains to the idiots. No, it wasn't spoiled. Like, it made this dude feel like. So back to my original point, the tweet I seen was already at the time of that tweet, Penta had sold more merch for WWE than his entire 5-year run with AEW. What?
That's insane.
Like, how's that even a thing? Like, was that a factual tweet? I'm not sure, but holy shit, if that's the case, like, so what I was saying before we went live was Tony Khan, everybody knows how Tony Khan messed up with letting Rhodes walk, with firing CM Punk. We don't need to get into all that. However, I was under the impression that you couldn't really fuck anything up bigger than that, right? And at first glance, letting Penta go doesn't really seem that serious of a thing. But when you take into consideration that they've now changed Backlash to Mexico, they're going to go right into the Mexican market, which is something that Tony Khan has active deals with CMLL, with AAA. Those are the major Mexican promotions. And you know what WWE is going to do? They're going to go march their fucking asses into Mexico come Backlash, and they're just going to they're going to drive right past CMLL and fucking AAA and wave on their way by to the fucking whatever bullfighting arena that they park their asses into down in Mexico. And they're going to fucking put on the biggest, greatest show that anybody down there has ever seen. And they're going to make Penta their main event, and it's going to put him on a level that I don't even know that Rey Mysterio reached in WWE, to be quite honest with you. Like Penta is going to be Penta's going to be one of the biggest things that we've seen in the last 10 years in wrestling. I promise you. That's what Triple H is going to do with this guy. And it's going to be, and it's like
Facts.
Everything they're doing is almost like an indirect, like, pay attention, little boy Khan. This is how you promote a wrestling company. This is how you promote your talent. This is how you take your people and you make them into stars, and you make the whole world want to fucking see what they do. It took them less than 10 hours. They put Penta's merch up for sale. They put him on the cover of the shop online. He walks right into Raw, and by the end of Raw, did you see how social media had exploded? That's all I've seen today is just Penta's faces every fucking where. That's all I'm seeing. Penta.
Everywhere. Real quick.
Today, WWE did that. He was in AEW for 5 years. I'm done.
Let me ask this question real quick, and then I'll let Jeremy go and give his thoughts. Can anybody check WWE shop? I want to know, did they sell out of those masks? Or any of his products? Any of his products? I want a Penta mask, and I'm going to give you one.
Because Jeremy was saying last night he's got 2 masks. It looks like there's 2, but it's just the one, and the Oni face Velcro's tears away. If you see Penta, he rips his face off when he comes out. He was wearing the mask. He was wearing the mask that they're selling on the shop.
Okay.
It's so cool. It is so dope. It's so dope. I'm getting more into it.
And then you see the Penta face underneath, and it's like, holy shit, bro. Let's go right now. Here, I'll check for everybody.
Okay. Yeah, I want to know, is any of it sold out? So go ahead, Jeremy. Go ahead. Give me your thoughts, man. Your natural thoughts.
Well,
on how you feel about his debut.
For all of us serious fans, Pentagon Jr., Pentagon Dark.
They're not sold out. Sorry to interrupt, but they're not sold out.
No, that's okay. We know for the hardcore fans, we've been watching this guy for years and years and years. And all of us, we were all excited as hell to see him come into AEW and have these blow-off matches, huge blow-off matches with the Young Bucks and a bunch of other stars. But there was a ceiling that Tony Khan inadvertently installed in that company when he just kept bringing more and more and more people, more and more tag teams, more and more talent into that company, where he felt the need to get everybody else over, and everybody had to get their shots in when it came down to their time. And that's not necessarily how an A-list show needs to behave when they have such great talent. Well, we all were saying forever how AEW needed to, and this isn't a talk about AEW right now, but this is leading into Pentagon. They got shafted after a while because obviously there were more tag teams and more spots and more better creative to go on than what happened with Pentagon and Rey Fénix. So last night was probably the happiest I've been that a luchador of all people came into WWE. The happiest I've been. And we've all watched those badass matches that he had in Lucha Underground. And all of us were kind of we've all just been kind of getting tastes of that through the years with AEW, what they've been doing. And the way that Triple H seems to be prepared to take his character and to build him as a singles wrestler, I have a whole lot of anticipation for that Lucha Underground Pentagon to come back out. Because when you're relegated to tag team wrestling, you're bypassing a lot of your spots for the other guy's spots, and sometimes it just doesn't get over, or you don't get to pull that shit off. I mean, it really kind of is a hit and miss when it comes to tag wrestling, but singles wrestling, I've always loved that Pentagon was a big singles wrestler in the first place, but then they never highlighted any of that. They really dropped the ball with that, and with him coming into WWE, them going to Mexico likely for Backlash, and yeah, what Hooli said, they're going to be driving past CMLL and AAA and all of those places and be like, yeah,
Adios,
this is how,
muchachos. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, dos
Exactly.
cervezas, por favor, over here. Yeah.
this is how the
they're
big
gonna
boys
do.
play with luchadors. This is how the big boys play with luchadors. So
And I'm not even saying it's right. It's kind of fucked up because
Hang on, guys. Holy, can you fact check this real quick? Can you fact check that real quick? Because Scripps said that they said Backlash will not be in Mexico. Do they even have a solid place where Backlash is going to be at?
okay, so somebody said last night that because I was under the impression after Backlash France, they said that they were going to Italy. I swear they announced that, but maybe they didn't. So somebody in the chat said that they're. So somebody in the chat last night said that they were doing Backlash in Mexico, and I told the guy, I was like, no, they're not. And then I thought, well, maybe let me go check that before I get into an argument with dude, and then I end up being wrong and look foolish. So when I looked last night, it said that they were doing Backlash in Mexico, but let me look again.
What's up, Future?
Let's double check that. What's up, Future? What's going on, Brody? Let me give my thoughts. I thought last night was absolutely.
It says Backlash.
Okay.
Was held in Puerto Rico 23, France 24. In 2025, the company will seemingly do a premium live event in Mexico for the first time. This came out on Sportskeeda a day ago, but I don't know.
Wow.
We all know how Sportskeeda is a dirt sheet.
Yeah, take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. When is Backlash supposed to be?
After Mania. It's the next pay-per-view after Mania.
Yeah, it should be in May.
Should be
that's right. May.
Yeah, okay. That would make sense.
Yeah, Bad Bunny apparently accidentally leaked it. They were going to Mexico a couple days ago, apparently.
Oh, shit. So Bad Bunny leaked it. Oh, and that's why Logan Paul called out Bad Bunny. That makes sense. Okay. No. I was wondering, I was like, why the fuck did Logan call out Bad Bunny? Bam, there it is right
I guess he was in an interview and he said they were asking him about Puerto Rico and he said, we were there, what did he say? This is just an excerpt from the interview, so I don't know what was said prior to this, but the quote I'm reading says, "What can I tell you? It was nice. We were there until we could bring WWE to Puerto Rico, and man, I actually feel like it was good for them and for everyone because I saw that last year Backlash was in France. Now it's going to Mexico. They saw that it worked." So whatever he was talking about in an interview, he referenced that they're going to do Mexico. Now he didn't say this year, so who knows? You know, the internet could be just assuming that he meant Mexico this year, but it makes sense if they were to pull out and do Mexico since they got Penta. It would make sense.
Yeah. That's true. Bad Bunny leaked it. Triple H denied it. Of course, Triple H is going to deny it. But hey,
usually when Triple H denies something, the opposite happens too.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's put it like this. Penta's he's gonna be 5-10 times better than he was. Him and Ray Phoenix when Ray Phoenix gets there, they're gonna be so much better. Yes, we know that they have absolutely amazing matches in AEW. Who could forget the all-out match, tag team cage match with the Bucks? That is probably up there as one of my top, along with Lucha Brothers versus the Briscoes, like FTR. Like, come on. The list goes on and on as far as legendary tag.
Find the remote.
Yes, find the remote. That's what we were talking about last night.
Find FTR. Find the remote.
I want to chime in for a second. The fact that
WWE time's up. Oh, you were saying, Otis?
Hold on. Can you pull that up, Jeremy, so I can share your screen? That list that we looked at. I sent it to Hooli too. Pull that up. Hold on. I want that to be right here in the holster when we get to talking about AEW. I want that right there. I want it right there. Just have it right there ready. But Penta, wait. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think Penta is going to have a singles title before Ray Phoenix gets there?
It's quite
Depends
possible.
on how long Ray Phoenix is going to be held in limbo over in AEW. I think he's going to be there probably all year. It's interesting. It's interesting that Tony Khan is acting this petty because it was reported that this morning they took Ray Phoenix's. Somebody noticed. I'm not saying that it happened today, but somebody reported today that Ray Phoenix's merch has been taken off of AEW's website. So now hold on. That could be that he's saying, okay, fuck it, and releasing him, right? That could mean that, but it could also mean I'm just not going to let him make money off his merch sales.
That's facts. That's facts. That's
fine. You're like, here, I'm not going to sell your merch. I'm not going to be the guy that provides the way for you to make money off of selling your merch. Like, if you want to sell your own T-shirts through your own website, go for it. Tony Khan can't stop that, but he's not going to allow probably Ray Phoenix to help him make money by using AEW's store to sell his shirts. You know what I mean?
What the
so it comes off as like a petty move to me. So I don't know if Ray Phoenix is literally going to WWE because he's been released, or I think it's just Tony Khan being petty. That's what I think.
Oh my God.
Like he saw last night, he saw the reaction, right? You know, Thunder Rosa's about to get silenced, and we're not going to see Thunder Rosa anymore because she tweeted about Penta last night. Ray Phoenix tweeted about Penta. The Penta era begins. People were talking shit about his promo and about how he can't speak English and stuff, and I loved Penta's promo last night, man.
He did great.
I thought he did awesome.
He can't speak English. And he can speak English.
He said, this is the new era. You think this is the Netflix era? He was like, no, this is the new Penta. The Penta new era is what he called it.
Like it's so crazy. Like, first of all, fuck you, Tony Khan, if you're that fucking petty. I know JD was talking what Triple H did last night was petty within itself. But for Tony Khan to backdoor and do this shit to Phoenix, that's the ultimate side of pettiness. Is Ray Phoenix still on the roster? Can anybody find that out?
I'll look for you right now.
All right.
Yeah, we've got the list here for you.
This is absolutely. That's absolutely crazy. You took this man's merchandise off.
Now, somebody, to be fair, I don't know if he did that today. He might have done this before Penta even debuted, but still. I want to know if he did it before Penta announced he was going to be in WWE or not. Wait,
we're up to that 30 Penta promo was very good. So far, he has more promos on Raw than 5 years in AEW. Wow.
And he's got one promo on Raw.
Jeez.
Okay, so what did you ask me?
I'm pulling up.
Is Ray Phoenix still on AEW's roster?
I don't see him.
No fucking way.
Hold on. Yeah, nope, that's Jurlista Co. They all look alike, you know what I mean? Evil Uno, Hologram, Commander.
Holy shit.
Even
Future said AEW pulled his merch.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? What?
I've been scrolling. Yeah, Ray Phoenix. He's right here. He's down at the bottom. It says Lucha Brothers and Death Triangle. Yeah, he's on the roster.
Okay.
But he's down. He's way down here at the bottom with Samoa Joe and Sammy Guevara.
Oh my God.
Why is Will Ospreay at the very last one on the roster? He's at the very end, Will Ospreay. Wow. The disrespect.
Man, that's so crazy, man.
Look. Vincent from The Righteous is part of the AEW roster. What does he wrestle on?
Vincent?
Oh, Isn't he Ring of Honor?
He's Ring of Honor.
Why is he listed as AEW roster? Same with Samoa Joe. Like all the ROH roster is labeled as AEW.
Is Athena on AEW's roster too?
This is the men. Let me look at the women.
Because if that is, then they just combine the whole roster and just up under the AEW umbrella. That's what they did. Ring of Honor included. So, but I think
Athena is she's not even Abaddon is first. Athena's third on the list, but yeah, it says ROH Women's World Champion.
Yeah, because Abaddon is on Ring of Honor as well too. So
yeah, but they are
Oh.
all listed as AEW talent.
But Penta killed it. Chad Gable. Let me speak about Mr. Chad Gable real quick.
Okay.
Mr. Chadrill Eugene Gable.
Is that his full name?
No. I'm bullshitting. But Chad Gable deserves his flowers. Listen, if you call him the next Dolph Ziggler, very good at selling, absolutely. I think he is. I think him and RVD, like the selling is absolutely amazing. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. What's up, Kratos?
Hey,
What's up, Kratos?
Kratos.
Yeah, we locked in on this 3-man booth today, Kratos, and I know you can bring a nice little piece of information as far as to the next topic we're gonna talk about, because besides you and the bro from the Mo and Hooli and myself, we know what AEW needs to do. Well, or what can AEW do to be saved, basically. But we'll talk about that here in a few. The thing about it is this: I see Penta. I actually do see him with a singles title. He'll have it for a brief moment, but he's going to drop it, of course. Now, is it like locked in that he's on Raw, or does he have the option to go to SmackDown as well? Because Penta, go ahead, Hooli, go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just gonna say if he debuts on Raw, I'm assuming he's gonna be on Raw. All his merch is red and black. It makes sense for him to be on Raw. I know that's not gonna stop him because like Jay Uso had blue merch on when he was on Raw, so I know the color doesn't really matter. But I just feel like, I mean, they debuted him on the second episode of Netflix. I'm pretty sure he's gonna stay on Raw for a while.
Yeah, it could be assumed.
Where are the mid card titles? What show is the U.S. title on?
That is SmackDown.
And the IC title is Raw.
Raw.
Oh, Raw, because Braun Breaker, right?
Yeah.
They might. So, what do you think? They're just going to stick him in the IC title picture?
They could.
See, and that's why Penta's too good to just be really kid. I don't mind him being in the mid card for a while, but he's too good to not have a crack.
I was just thinking that they were going to bring him because of what's going on at the top with Drew, Seth, Punk, Bloodline, Cody, possibly Randy Orton, KO, Sami Zayn. I mean, the top is so loaded right now. I was thinking last night, I was expecting the match to go how it did, but I was thinking their mindset is that we'll just bring him right into the mid card, and kind of put him up there in the mid card. But as I was watching and just the vibe I got and like all the clamoring on social media and then everything I watched, I woke up in the middle of the night, I watched all of Raw in the middle of the night. I don't remember the last time I watched an entire Raw front to back, let alone woke up in the middle of the night and rewatched it again.
You ain't kidding me either.
Like I quit watching Raw in 2017 because it was so bad. I get up this morning and I'm seeing all this shit, all the aftermath of his debut, and I'm thinking, I don't know where you were going with this, Otis, but I'm thinking maybe they don't even have mid card in mind for Penta. Maybe they might want to make him one of their main players.
And I'm cool. I'm cool with that. Hang on, Jeremy. And I'm gonna finish this up real quick. And I'm cool with that. But I'm not saying that it's a bad idea if he linger around in the mid card title picture until Phoenix gets there. Maybe he is a main player up until Phoenix gets there, but you got to put him in somewhat of a little feud now. You got to start building that story with him. There was rumors a week ago saying that there are plans in place for Penta. Where is that going now? We saw the
Finn Balor, please. Finn Balor, please. Please, Finn Balor. Please, Finn Balor. Please, Finn Balor. Please, Finn Balor.
We're going to talk about that too. Because next week, it's going to be the evil New Day. It's going to be the evil New Day versus Rey Mysterio and Penta.
Wait,
I'm
is
curious to
this
see
been
what this
confirmed?
is going to be. Yeah, this is pretty much it's going to be confirmed, but it's not out there yet. But I think that's what's going to happen next week because they want to pick up from what happened a couple weeks ago when the New Day start
Don't
belittling.
just notch him in with all the other luchadors, man. Keep him
Yeah,
separate like his own thing.
if it's a one-off, I don't want them to be doing this lucha thing every week. If he's there to maybe a lucha underground reunion of a team or something like that, then they separate ways. Ray does his thing because I think Ray and them is going to go back to SmackDown. I actually do. Either that or the New Day is going to go to SmackDown. One of the LWO or the New Day is going to go to SmackDown. I do believe that. Penta, you got to set him up with something. After next week, he has to have something that's going to get him going through WrestleMania. I'm not just talking Rumble. I'm not talking Elimination Chamber, which he might actually be a part of. I'm talking
That would be
WrestleMania.
fire.
I'm
Do you think
talking
Penta's going to be in the Rumble?
Oh,
It's
hell
quite
yeah. Penta's
possible.
definitely going to be in.
I don't think
Penta's
you
going to
can
be in the Rumble.
put him in the. I don't
Absolutely.
think you could bring him into the company and him not want to be in the Rumble on his own accord.
If
Regardless
he's
of
not, it's
whatever he's
because
got
he'll
going
probably
on.
have a one-on-one match, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and even then, I'm hard pressed to say that he would still want to be in the Rumble regardless.
He's got to be in the
Now-
Rumble to do some crazy bounce off the top rope, flippy divey shit.
Oh,
He's got to.
Now, I wanted to
Yes.
bounce this off of you guys, and I kind of got a feeling of how Hooligan feels, but introducing a Latin American title. And I'm not like hardcore on this. I'm not even hardcore on this, but I'm just thinking like they should introduce some kind of Latin American title.
I'm not. Before it's Otis's show, so he can speak on that first. But real quickly, you saying that is so crazy.
Go ahead.
When Otis asked me to chime in on what I was saying about Penta before we went live, and I was thinking about the mid card, like last night when I was watching what they're gonna probably stick him in the mid card, and I'm thinking U.S. title obviously because it's Mexico, so.
That's why
Vince always liked to do the opposite, take somebody from a foreign country and make them the United States champion, right? So I was thinking that automatically, and then I'm like, but that's been done so many times before. Like in my head, I thought as I was spitting my idea out to you guys, I had the thought maybe the idea is to change one of these titles into representing a title for Mexico, right? But I didn't say that. And then Jeremy, that's so crazy that you just brought that up, bro, because I was literally had that thought like 5 minutes ago.
Well, I mean, think about it. Like they've got such a presence of Latin American wrestlers, regardless of what show they're on. And
yes,
it would not only help bring more, like say, because the vitality of a luchador is generally mid to upper card at best. We haven't really seen any luchadors or Mexican-born wrestlers or any Hispanic-born wrestlers of any kind in the main event really since Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero.
Right. I agree.
Like concurrently, like consistently at that high level. And I think right now, with such emphasis that they've been putting on other stories, I think it would be good to not only maybe maintain the U.S. title, but also introduce a Latin American title, if not just for the men, but for the women too. Because if they're going to have such a global presence, they need to have and they can also dictate how long their shows are. And that's another thing I wanted to say about one of the things about heat for going long in a Netflix era. That's so fucking stupid.
We'll get there. Stay on.
But yeah, the whole thing is I really feel like a Latin American title would help bring more focus on these luchadors and give them more of a chance to cut decent promos and give them better personality so we can identify with them better.
So would you get rid of the U.S. title and
point.
call it? Would you make the U.S. title the Latin American title, or would you just add a Latin American title?
I would add a Latin American title, and already there's plenty
that also kind of
in the
pigeonholes
company.
the luchadors, though, and then everybody can claim racism, right?
Well, they could, but it's just all in how you play it. And if you've got a primarily like Yeah, I want to. It's the luchador. The Latin American title would primarily be a mid card title, but
well, obviously, yes.
But and like say, oh, I don't want to just be the king of Latin America anymore. I want to be the king of. I want to be the world champion. Like it's a way
I
to
just see like
it's a way
somebody
to
wants to
represent the
be
nation.
the Latin American champion, and then like you say, okay, I want to represent the United States. Then eventually, what we got to fuse the Latin American and the U.S. title together. Wouldn't that just be the Intercontinental title?
I mean, and even then, you could introduce an option C to just about every. To
All right, this ain't AEW, bro. This ain't AEW, dog.
No,
We don't need
that's
any
TNA.
more belts, bro.
That's TNA. That's TNA.
We don't need. You can be the resident belt.
That's TNA.
The belt maker. You can just be hammering out all the fucking belts.
You
What
know
is the guy called?
Hey,
Blacksmith, right? Is that the blacksmith?
Future.
I can't remember.
Why not bring back the European title?
Well,
You
I mean,
know,
it's the same premise. It's the same premise as what I was saying with the Latin American title.
And that's
Make
what-
the European title the Latin American title. Retire the
But you gotta
European.
call it something else. You literally will have to call it something else. Because you
Well,
don't
they
want it
don't-
to seem racist by calling it a Latin American.
No.
Like,
Well, I
this
mean,
one, you know.
No, you
But
could call it the Latin American title because you could do vignettes and stuff and help the crowd understand that this is to celebrate Mexico. What would become racist would be if
You
you're
could.
only allowing like the luchadors
You're
to
right.
fight for that title.
And
to be
Because
fair,
you can still represent
most traditional Hispanic people, they're very much like for whenever a white guy's wearing a sombrero and a poncho or whatever, they think it's fucking cool. They think it's awesome to see their culture appropriated. So, like the fact that we're highlighting and celebrating their culture with a Latin American title with the biggest wrestling company on the planet is honoring Latin America, Mexico, whatever, with a Latin American title.
I mean, look at the UFC.
Stars.
Dana White did that celebration to Mexico for their fighting heritage and made that whole pay-per-view about them. And showed all the different the Aztec and all the different decorations that they had and stuff like that. That wasn't racist.
No.
What?
That was rich culture.
What's Otis saying? Otis, you sound all muffled, bro.
Oh, do I? Oh, my bad. But here's what I want to say right here. It wouldn't be a bad idea to have a Latin American championship because no matter your skin color or whatever, you can still represent that title. You can still represent that country. You can still carry it as if you were Gunther holding the
You just
world.
can't have it all being luchadors fighting for it. Otherwise, it's not taken seriously.
Thank you. Like, everybody still gets an opportunity, and
you can use that
for the women too. This right here, the Latin American, like how proud would that give Mexico City? How you go overseas and you might have a show in Spain or in Portugal or in Chile where they where Stephanie Valkyrie is from. So like that, you go there with that Latin American belt, you represent that no matter who you are, and you represent that country, that continent, and it would be good. Just like Kenny Omega winning the AAA World Heavyweight Championship. The mega title.
The mega title.
Yeah, the mega title. When he had that, he represented that. He carried that. So I wouldn't mind it. I think,
but beyond Vikingo, he was the record holder.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But right here, exactly what Patrick Palmer just said. I gotta. Wouldn't it be just another title that WWE don't need? That's the question. Would it be?
It depends on how much emphasis they want to put on luchadors in this new era, and a good portion of their roster is luchadors.
But here's the thing. You got AEW mentality, you sicko. That's AEW mentality, though.
It is
because what AEW's done is they've just taken all their luchadors and they've just thrown them all into the pot, and not one seems any more different than the other. And like I was looking for Ray Phoenix on the roster, and I'm like, wait, I had to keep going back up to see if I missed because I just see luchador masks all over, and I don't know who the fuck is who.
Right.
And that's true. I mean, but you know, Triple H will mix that shit up though. He ain't gonna do like Tony Khan.
So how many luchadors do we have in WWE with masks? We have Rey Mysterio, but he's not booked like as a luchador. We have Penta, who I don't think they're gonna book as like a luchador. We have who's in Legado. I
Well,
know
you got
Santos doesn't wear a mask, but the other guys
yeah,
do,
but
right?
you got Dragon Lee. Santos don't wear a mask.
No.
LaGarza doesn't wear a mask.
No.
Who else?
Humberto Carrillo doesn't wear a mask.
Yes. Yeah, both of them. That's LaGarza. Yeah. That's
Most
both
of the mask wearers are actually in AEW when I think about it.
Now,
Yeah.
if you were to count NXT, you got Fraxium or Axiom.
Yeah, but that's just one guy.
He's the only one. He's the only one. So not really a lot of them. But
So-
in AEW, you definitely got a whole clique of motherfuckers wearing masks. So
Yeah.
Before Tony Khan gets wind of this, I like that idea of having another. I just don't know. I just feel like adding one more title is so much to already what's going on, though. Like,
Yeah, that was my fear.
I understand. Like, that's a great
Yeah.
idea. Like, take what used to be the European title and just call it the Latin American title or the Mexican,
yes.
whatever you want to
And
call
have
it.
that go and have that go with all three brands, NXT included. Make that an all WWE title.
That I mean,
Especially-
yeah, that would be an interesting stipulation to add to it. But I mean, I could also you've got to see and consider where you want that title to be presented, how you want it to be presented, and the echelon of talent you want representing it. And I mean, generally
I think what you
NXT
do-
a little bit green, but go ahead.
Instead of making a title, now that I think about it, because initially, like I had told you, that makes sense to do a title. But now that we're having this discussion, the best way initially, at least for the time being, I think to celebrate Mexico, they've never done anything in Mexico. So just to have a fucking pay-per-view
just
down
have
there,
a show. Yeah.
go down there and do a week, do a super show of a Raw, a SmackDown, and a PLE, and make it like a WrestleMania. To give them the whole week, do the events, the WrestleCon, the whole deal, and make it about luchador heritage wrestling. Have appearances by the Rey Mysterio.
That
obviously
would be
there.
so cool. That would be
And
so
just make
fucking
it
cool.
make it like a week of Raw, SmackDown, NXT, capped off with a PLE, and
Do a
it all be
kickoff
about
show.
Mexico. That would be
Do
good.
a kickoff show and
for sure.
everything. Yep. Do a kickoff show and everything. That would be dope.
Just I think
Bring
that
back some legends. You know how many fucking legends? You know how many dudes from Lucha Underground? I know that AEW and WWE have a lot of the Lucha Underground talent now in between both of their companies, but there's still a lot of famous people from Mexico that a lot of American wrestling fans don't know about.
Where's Matanza?
dude, somebody Matanza?
Matanza's in AEW.
No, Matanza.
Oh, he's in
New
MLW.
Japan. No, he's
is
in
he
New Japan.
He's in New
Matanza is Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, Jeff Cobb.
Yeah. His contract is coming up. His contract also is coming up, by the way.
Well, hold on. JD posted a picture or something of WWE's like celebration of Penta coming into the company and said something about what it means. And some other fucking sicko, if we're gonna go that way, posted a picture of Dr. Wagner from AAA and that he's a free agent. Dr. Wagner, he was great. He was in, if anybody remembers him in Lucha.
I remember him.
He was great, but he is not a fucking game changer.
Didn't Dr. Wagner have the
Wagner bomb?
No,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who Dr. Wagner was. There was another guy in Lucha Underground that had didn't he have the white girl, the valet nurse? Wasn't she a nurse or something?
Oh,
That wasn't Callahan. No, that wasn't Sammy Callahan. That was oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was
Did Dr. Wagner have a mask?
Yes, he's a masked wrestler.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm not thinking of him.
Yeah,
There
he
was a
does
wrestler-
actually take it off. Like some promotions, he's taking it off. So, like, I know what he looks like.
There was a wrestler in Lucha Underground.
Was it the guy who was controlled by the stone?
No.
Okay.
No, what was his name? And Katrina was his valet. I loved them too.
He had a big blow up Blue Demon Jr., but I forget who the guy was. Anybody in the chat can think of this guy's name that we're talking about, please put it in there.
Yeah, hey, Peter, hey, we're bringing it back next week, man. We're gonna get right back into the. I can't remember what me and Hooligan was talking about yesterday, but it definitely was Lucha Underground related. And then Hooli just threw the idea, and I was like, "Fuck yeah!" Next week we're back into it. Fuck it.
I got a nice big TV here now, so like dinner and wrestling is prime shit
Yeah.
for me.
Next Sunday is going down. Next Sunday is definitely going down. But I cannot wait for Penta to. I'm not Penta.
Oh, his name was Mil Muertes.
Mil Muertes, that's right. Thank you.
That's psychotic. Something he was crazy.
He was
dope,
awesome.
though.
Him and Katrina were dope.
Oh, he was awesome. Yes, him and Katrina, like all that, man.
Son of Havoc was dope too.
Yeah, that's Matt Cross.
Matt Cross, yeah.
He wrestled MJF in the first All In at the first match.
King Cuerno was Santos Escobar.
Yep.
Dude, oh my gosh! I don't even want. Okay, we're gonna talk about that here in a second. Okay, Scripps, your comment right here.
Yes.
In my eyes, because you got everybody having a title. Now, I don't think every culture.
I don't think so.
Would want that. I know, you might have some other coaches that are like, well, hey, I think.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Mexicans and Hispanic culture, they've all, as long as they have ever been on American television wrestling, they have always been relegated to the mid card. And It doesn't we've never seen any white wrestler or any. I mean, at this point in this, we haven't seen a whole lot of black wrestlers held back these days. So, I mean, really, if you consider it, there's a lot of perpetually mid-carded talent that are luchadors. And to give them a title, not only a title, but have a series of shows potentially yearly in a Hispanic country, wherever it may be. Hell, they could go to Bolivia next year. But the idea that they're highlighting and celebrating Hispanic culture as a consolation for them being perpetually mid-carded, if that kind of makes a little bit more sense for everybody, that's at least where my head's at. I don't necessarily want to say it's consolation either, but yeah, I just think it would be good to have a Latin American title to basically highlight the Hispanic wrestlers and luchadors, and potentially mix it up and have some kind of heel situation where some white guy is like, fuck Mexicans or fuck Mexico or whoever, and try and tamp on that whole history and heritage, and try and take the title, and somebody has a supreme fucking goes over in the supreme fashion against a white guy or against somebody from another faction. That'll just bring a whole lot of good feeling to that title. I really think it would be. And you can call it racist, you can call it whatever, but I call it celebration of your own heritage.
Another thing about it is that NXT was talking about doing like NXT Mexico, and they still trying to do NXT Japan, and they're what's his name? Freddie Prinze Jr. was rehired by WWE again as
I was looking for that.
Yeah, as their international talent.
I couldn't verify that just yet, so it may be out there. I just couldn't find whatever information was out to verify it.
I heard it from Ango. Okay, I heard it from my boy Ango.
If there's anybody else who would know, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, but I think it would be a good idea to have a Latin American championship. And I don't know, maybe this is me. If they would have had that, of course, I know we're probably tired of it, but I would say have like somewhat of a mini tournament. And then you put
even a Latin American Cup or a Mexico or
something like that. Like Mexico they do like a World Cup type thing. Do it like that as a celebration. Then the finals will be at Backlash, Mexico City, or whenever they go back or something like that. I think it'll be pretty cool. Now, who will be their first champion? I don't know. I don't know. It'll be crazy. It'll be crazy. But I am proud. I'm happy of Penta. He looked absolutely amazing out there. His energy, just his vibe felt like he was happy. It felt like he was happy. The man cried after his match before he cut his promo.
Right.
He had his family, his kids sitting front row, tears just running in their eyes. And he made it to where he always wanted to be. And Triple H always wanted to have Penta and Ray Phoenix. Back when Black and Gold was around, always wanted them. You know,
Okay,
AEW
that's
got
who
him
I
first.
was thinking of. My bad. I finally figured it out. Shit, that just took me forever. When Jeremy was talking about Dr. Wagner, the person that I had in my head was not Dr. Wagner. It was Famous B for some reason. I always got them mixed up. I don't know why. It's the most random shit, but I always thought for some reason Famous B was Dr. Wagner. I don't know how that happened.
Okay.
Hologram. Let me ask
Random,
you
I know.
real quick. Give me your favorite. I want your favorite Pentagon match.
Oh fuck.
Favorite Pentagon match. It could be the tag. It could be the tag match with his brother.
I've got a total joke
I
right
need your
now.
favorite.
So my two favorite feuds. Oh man, that's hard because my two favorite feuds of his were with the Black Lotus Triad and also when he had that. But probably my favorite feud of Penta's was when he battled Vampiro, when he had that storyline going with Vampiro.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he turned from Pentagon Jr. into Pentagon Dark, and he went the dark side and just started snapping people's arms left and right.
Yeah.
I don't know. To pick a match, it was probably God. I don't know. It was probably the match with Vampiro, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
those two
Lotus
matches. Yeah.
Black Lotus.
Those two matches are at least the series of matches with Black Lotus Triad, and then the two matches. What did he have back to back on the finale shows? He had back to back matches with the Vampiro. Yeah, those are my favorite. Like,
it's hard for me to pick.
Yeah,
but I feel like I'd probably pick Pentagon versus Vampiro because that whole storyline was just. I had not seen a storyline in wrestling like that epic outside of WWE. Really, I mean that was an epic ass storyline. So
the way they were able to structure that
show.
Vampiro
killed it too.
Yes.
If I look, my close second was I mentioned it earlier, the tag team match against the Young Bucks at All Out. For the AEW tag titles.
And nobody's mentioned this. But probably my favorite Pentagon match was with my favorite wrestler of all time, Kenny Omega, at the first All In. You mean that hardcore Mexican guy?
Oh shit! Yeah, that was amazing too.
That was fire. That was
amazing. Well, look what AEW was, man. Now look what they had now, man. That shit pissed me off. That's the shit right there that pissed me off with AEW.
It pisses everybody off. It pisses everybody off.
Man, like, fuck.
Yeah, Palmer. Chelsea Green was called Reclusa in season 3 of Lucha Underground.
Yep.
Oh, he snapped her arm, bro. Like,
yeah, and I believe that was after they left the temple and they had gone to the new venue.
Yeah, they had gone to. It was in season 3.
He snapped her arm, bro. I wonder if they had a nice little talk.
Somebody on Twitter yesterday was saying we need to get Penta and Chelsea Green in a WWE ring immediately.
Speaking of Lucha Underground, I heard somewhere, and I thought I may have told you this, Huli, but I swear that my friend who lives in South LA, who she's taken me on a video chat and driven by the old temple. I swear to God, I think they're still doing wrestling shows, like indie wrestling shows there.
Really?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
I don't know. I have not seen the inside of the place. I have no idea if it still looks the same or if it was literally just dressed up for the show itself. But no, like apparently they are still doing wrestling shows there on a local basis. So
My question is where is Marty the Moth since AEW became a company and WWE is doing all this now? Like, and both companies have hired so much former Lucha Underground talent. Like, where is Marty the Moth in a? I don't think he's still wrestling, is he?
Marty the
I
Moth.
don't know.
Wasn't there a
I
video?
thought I saw him show up.
He used to follow me on Twitter when I was Lamborghini Leglock, like back in like 2017.
Mhm.
And I remember I had a couple of interactions with him, and he was streaming him and his girlfriend were streaming, they would stream us exercise content. Like they would do these live workout routines on Twitch during COVID. And I remember watching his live streams, and then AEW became a thing, and the fucking Angelico is in CMLL or something like that, isn't he?
And Helico?
Yeah.
I
I
think
think
so.
Jack Evans, I don't remember what happens with Jack Evans because they released him and like Joey Janela, like when they had released
Jack
all of
Evans
that
is
wave of.
Jack Evans is in New Japan. He's in New Japan.
No, Jack Evans and Angelico are not on. They were trying. No, excuse me. Angelico was still on the payroll for a while. Like he may still be with the company, just not being featured for whatever reason.
He's not.
He's not. Okay. Well, then that
Jack Evans been gone. Jack Evans been long gone. Jack Evans got released like I want to say the year that fucking they let go of Jelly Nutella.
Honestly, fuck that dude. Like that dude is a fucking clown. He has no business in any of our conversations anymore. Like the only thing that was enjoyable was when the only matches that I ever enjoyed was when
Angelico's still on the roster.
That's what I was fucking thinking. But no,
it says Spanish Announce Project under his name. But yeah, Jack Evans been long gone. Holy shit, I forgot about that guy.
All right, so Otis, are we doing a topic switch, or are we still on Luchadors and Pentagon?
I mean,
it seems that with the direction that our conversation has kind of shifted, it sounds like we're ready for another conversation here.
Yeah, because we was on the road and stuff like that. We talked about how cool it would be for Penta, and when Ray Phoenix come in, because I'm ready for Ray Phoenix now.
Do you think we will see? Okay. Do you think we'll see Ray Phoenix before we see Aleister Black back in WWE?
No.
Great question. I don't know.
Because that's who I'm waiting for to walk back through the door is Aleister motherfucking Black. Give me his rise up from the fucking tomb entrance again with the candles and shit, please.
Yes, sir.
Please.
I wanted to say, and thank you for reminding me about Ray Phoenix. So him coming in, we all know what he can do in a tag team with Pentagon, and by all means, have that happen. Have the tag team happen. We need to reunite the Lucha Brothers.
They both had epic matches as they were solo artists in Lucha. They weren't a tag team. They were both Phoenix.
That's what they need to highlight.
I didn't even know they were brothers until they were a tag team in AEW. I had no idea they were brothers.
Even then, up until not too long ago, I thought them being the Lucha Brothers. I thought them being brothers was just kayfabe. Almost like the Brothers of Destruction. However, but what I was getting at is we all know what they can do as a tag team, which is by far more than most tag teams on the planet can do. We've all also seen that they've had some bangers against each other.
Imagine when you see remember when Shawn Michaels came back and he had that epic, was it a no holds barred match or a street fight with Triple H at SummerSlam? When he had come back from injury, and you know how when two guys are best friends, or on the opposite end of the spectrum, lifelong, they hate each other in real life, they get in the ring and they make magic together. You know how that happens all the time?
Yep.
Yeah, so it would only make sense that Phoenix and Penta have banger matches in the ring, especially if they're brothers. Just think about what they could do You know?
Yeah, they literally have all the time in the world to work with each other and perfect themselves.
They
just
know
like
each
the
other
Bucks
better than
have.
anybody. They grew
Yeah,
up with
just
each other, you know?
so what I'm
Like,
saying is that just like we've seen all the best tag teams eventually break up and then face each other in the end, have the Lucha Brothers reunite after Pentagon's had this solo career. That'll actually give him a little bit of advantage to have some aspect of a story with his brother. Like you came
Or his
at
brother
you can
comes in and is jealous and disgruntled, and they go against each
that
other, have
too.
bangers, and
That
then
too.
reunite as a team.
That could happen too. Like whichever way it happens, like I think, and now that you say that, I think like having the Lucha Brothers like reunite as soon as Ray
Because
Phoenix
think about
shows
it,
up.
like
Well,
we
I think
just saw them
that's
as a tag team for 5 years. Let them
yeah
both
that
have banger solo runs.
yeah that would be a great. And we've seen the dynamic in reverse as well, but I mean we don't see it very often in reverse. But that would just be awesome because the dynamic of those two specifically, I think would make great television, especially on that global scale with that nobody else can fucking accomplish. So, yeah, having Ray Phoenix and come in and feuding with Pentagon, like you're trying to take my spotlight, blah 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 blah, in a Mexican context, and then
but one thing, but I don't think it's going to go down. I really don't think it's going to go down. I mean, I can tell you how that's going to play out.
I mean,
It's gonna-
formulaically, that's what we want, but they're not going to give it to us just that way.
It's going to be the traditional. Oh, it's going to be 2 against 1. Penta's going to be getting beat down, and next thing you know, the lights going to go out. Major entrance. Here comes Phoenix.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but where they
I don't
go,
care how they bring them in. I just don't want them right away as a tag team because that's what we've had for the last 5 years, and I want to. We all know how great they can be from being Lucha Underground fans. So I want everybody to see how good they are solo for a while before we just get them back together as the Lucha Brothers.
In that context, like if Pentagon were to get beat down and then lights go out, Ray Phoenix comes out and saves him to debut and whatnot. Ray Phoenix comes out, does that, saves him, and then just pats him on the chest and leaves the ring. Like, and basically letting him have his due, but you're gonna give me that same courtesy, motherfucker. Like same kind of, I mean, and I'm just spitballing, obviously, but I mean, there's a lot of different directions you can come at it. It's just whichever way they want to go. And man,
well, it's when it comes to Ray Phoenix. So you're saying that you'll give him basically the same opportunity Penta had since he's been in the company.
I would say that I would say that their respect for each other trumps their desire to best each other. Besides just like, okay, my brother is getting beat down, I'm gonna save him, then I'm just gonna go, hey, I'm here, everybody, and then just peace out. And that not only saves the pop, the big pop for whenever Ray Phoenix comes out for his first match, but that already introduces story the second that he comes in.
But you can't really have Ray come out to save his brother when Penta is brand new. Like nobody really knows technically.
Well,
the
I mean, we still got
universe doesn't really know who Penta is to even warrant like well now who's this dude coming to save him and why should we care? Like yeah, we all know who it is, but
right,
you know what I'm saying? So for me, I don't care how they bring Ray Phoenix in, to be honest. I just don't want them to do the safe thing and go, okay, you guys are a tag team now. Like,
right. I understand.
I'd rather see him have a blood feud with each other than go against WWE's mediocre tag team division and just be another tag team that gets lost in the shuffle.
Well, and here, like what I was just saying, that like
they made Penta feel too special last night.
Well, exactly. And what I'm saying is let the Ray Phoenix still has a little bit left. Like Penta's going to have quite a bit of time to build on his own. What I'm saying is that whenever Ray comes in, have him just surprisingly out of the blue show up whether his music hits or not. But they're just like, what the Ray Phoenix? That's his brother. What is he doing? He hasn't been he was supposed to be in the other place.
Here in a minute.
And then basically what I'm saying is he saves him,
I know what you're saying.
and then they go back and forth, trying to not step on each other's toes, but actually doing so at the same time. And then that kind of kicks off some shit. But it's just brotherly kind of stuff. Because
I mean, it's not like they have not faced each other. You know how many
right? But not in WWE. Not in WWE.
They didn't even. They did face each other a couple times in AEW during the pandemic. I know one during the pandemic, definitely.
And PWG, I think as well.
Yeah. So for Penta versus his brother upon arrival for right off the shoot feud right there, I like it. I do agree with
that's
Hooli.
When Ray Phoenix is ready to come in.
Yeah, and I do agree with Hooli. I don't want Penta to come in save. I don't want Ray Phoenix to come in and save Penta, and then boom, y'all automatically in a tag team. Although I do think that's going to happen.
No.
I think they're going to tear up the tag team division. I really do. Once they get the Raw and the SmackDown tag team titles, they will have held every single goddamn title in damn near every single fucking promotion they have stepped their foots in. And that's absolutely insane. I don't know any other tag team that has done that, and to my knowledge. Maybe you guys have known. I know you have Finn Balor. He's been champion everywhere he went. Kenny Omega's been champion everywhere that he went except WWE, et cetera, and stuff like that.
I don't even consider it, even though he was under, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. True that. But that's what I'm saying. But the Lucha Brothers will be the first legit tag team to hold gold in every single promotion they have ever stepped their foots into. And I'm excited about that. I am definitely excited about that. That makes me excited about their future and what Triple H has going for them. How about this? How about this one? Let's. I want to, because I know this is going to give Hooli chills. He's going to giggle like a little girl. How about Penta versus Finn Balor?
Yeah, please sign me the fuck up. That's what I've been saying since that was the first match that I could think of. Finn and Penta, please.
But against regular Finn Balor or against Demon Balor?
Regular Balor, and then we get Demon to come out of it.
Perhaps.
And we'll get Penta Dark to come out of that.
That would be interesting. Highlight Kratos' comment.
Let's see. Hold on. Right here. Oh, damn it. Okay, there we go. I like that Cole said Penta was a former two-time Lucha Underground champion on commentary, along mentioned with his AAA accolades, but he didn't say shit about AEW.
Well, AEW was vaguely referenced by Pat McAfee when he said, I'm so thrilled to be here experiencing Penta in person. He said, I've seen it online and I've seen it on TV. So when he said on TV, clearly he meant AEW, right?
AEW, yes.
Yes.
Oh,
that's the one thing.
Go ahead, Jeremy, because I'm going to go back to the other comment that Kratos made. Go ahead, Jeremy.
I don't know that I can even recall seeing a Pentagon match live, and I've been to a lot of AEW shows in the last 3 years.
Lucha Bros. What Lucha Bros didn't wrestle at Dynasty?
No, they weren't even on. They weren't even on TV, Hooli. They weren't even on TV.
What?
No, they weren't even on TV. Nope, wasn't even on TV at all. And it just hit me now. And it just hit me now. Why didn't nobody ever talk about it? Nobody.
You can probably look up every single Missouri show, and neither Ray Phoenix or Pentagon, were featured on or any of them shows.
Nope.
Even the show that I went to with you in Oklahoma, Otis, they weren't there. They weren't there.
At all.
And that
We
like
got Jericho showed up here.
Penta's last appearance in AEW was July of last year.
no shit.
Holy
Was
fuck.
that the match that him and Orange Cassidy had whenever
yes.
Jurassic Express.
Really?
Oh, was that when Phoenix?
Oh, sorry.
Up?
Private Party.
I was about to say Jurassic Express.
Sorry, yeah, Private Party. My bad.
2022.
Oh yeah, it was Private Party. Yeah, it was Private Party. But man, that shit irked my.
July 17th, they defeated Private Party on AEW Rampage. It was Pentagon's final appearance in AEW. I didn't realize he'd been gone for 7 months. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
That's a long time to be off TV. Holy smokes.
I wanna go back to this comment that Kratos made when he said,
"Oh yeah, no, he's not doing no Darby Allin dives. No, he won't be."
And then with that right there, the things that me and Jeremy have been talking about choosing your spots in AEW. In AEW, it was all man go. Everybody go do what you do.
As long as you walk away from it, you'll be okay.
Yeah. WWE
Tony Khan said as long as it's reasonably safe, as long as the moves haven't been blackballed in the wrestling industry, then do whatever it is you do.
Then why the fuck are they doing Tiger Drivers? Why the fuck are they doing any of that shit? Gorilla Press slams, DDTs.
What are you yelling about?
I mean, their states, based on their gaming commission, based on their sports commission, for different states, they have sanctioned moves where they aren't allowed to do various moves, even pile drivers.
That's true.
So,
I just was trying to make a point that there's really no cuffs in AEW. They just If you want to do a fucking triple backflip off the top rope into a fucking pile of flaming whatever, go for it.
Yeah,
Darby
almost kill himself every goddamn.
If you want to go climb Mount Everest, yeah, go for it. If you want to get hit by a bus, go for it. If you want to fucking shoot yourself out of a cannon because you think you're Evel Knievel reincarnated, go for it. Wait. So when I heard something, I heard JD screaming last night.
Mm-hmm.
So Darby Allin was supposed to climb Mount Everest last year, but he got hurt, right? And then he got hit by the bus.
I think that's even on the list that's waiting.
You got a double whammy. So
yeah.
Can I finish what I'm saying, please? Is he supposed to now climb Mount Everest again? Or are we talking about him supposedly last year?
I fucking hope not. I thought
the way JD was talking last night sounds like he's being booked to climb it again.
Yes, that is correct, Hooli.
Like he's taking time away from AEW currently, like right now, to go climb Mount Everest. Am I correct?
I fucking hope not.
That is 100% correct.
It's already happening.
It's supposed to already happen.
Well, he came out and he came back
again. So because he didn't get to last year, now he's going to attempt to this year. That's lovely. And what did we just see? Him in that dingy ass fucking pink fleece coat. What was he doing? Didn't he get hurt in a match recently?
He gets hurt in every match. Who are you fucking kidding?
Yeah, that's Darby freaking Allin, man. He has no fear, literally. I know we're talking about Penta, but Darby Allin he's that big, man.
You know how CM Punk has drug-free tattooed across his knuckles? Darby Allin needs to go to Penta and ask for permission to have Cerro Miedo tattooed across his knuckles.
You ain't kidding, bro.
Yeah, you ain't kidding at all, man. It's absolutely mind-boggling.
That or not all there. I don't know if that fits on 10.
No, it won't. It won't, but he needs to have something on his knuckles. You ain't kidding.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Absolutely. Another match that I'm hoping that I will have an opportunity to see before this man hangs his boots up, and that's Penta versus AJ Styles. I want to see it.
I didn't even think about AJ Styles. Hey, where is it?
He's, you know what?
Still around, right?
He's still hurt. His ankle is still hurt, but he's not far away from being cleared. So I think we're probably looking at maybe before WrestleMania. We'll see, AJ. Maybe.
Has he given a timetable how long he really has when he returns?
Nah, he didn't. But he's been out.
He's just at the age we're all. He's just at the age where we're all expecting him. And before that ankle break a few years ago, like he had gone so many years without getting injured.
Yeah.
So many years. And it didn't matter where he fucking went. Like he always was dealing with minor injuries and just randomly healed from them as he was going. They gave him time off for whatever reason, but he's never like been under legitimate injury, but twice to my recollection, at least in the last 12 years. What's up, Pound Cake?
Go ahead.
No, I did. Go ahead.
Really?
Yeah. What?
Oh, just if you had something to say.
I'm just waiting for Windbag over here to finish any moment now.
Well, what else you got to say, Jeremy? You finish up about the whole AJ Styles?
I'm winded.
I mean, for real though, like AJ Styles versus
This man is smoking a blunt and fucking talking 100 miles an hour at the same time. It's incredible to watch.
Yeah.
But how you feel?
I don't even remember what the fuck I was thinking. I'm just like, whoa, is he going to stop? It's like he's a machine at this point.
Go ahead.
AJ,
Go ahead.
No. I literally, I lost. I don't even know what I was going to say.
AJ Styles and Pentagon Jr.
No, I just, I hadn't. That was a match that I hadn't thought about. Because when I was in here last night talking about like Penta and Finn, who else did I say? Penta and I mean, we were firing off a bunch of them last night. My brain is totally like melted today, but I didn't not. I totally. Huh?
Sami Zayn will be a good one. Penta versus Sami Zayn.
Penta and CM Punk. That's who I was saying. Penta and Punk. That's who I was saying. But I forgot about AJ Styles. When you said AJ Styles, I was like, whoa.
Nakamura.
Penta and Nakamura has to happen.
Yes.
That has to happen.
Good one,
sure.
Kratos. That's a good. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that'll be fire. That'll be fire. That'll be fucking fire. I would like to see Penta and Nakamura. I think that'll be a good one. But Penta, I don't know. Like I don't know. Hologram fucked me up last night when he said Finn Balor, because you could stretch that feud out in months.
That could go all year. That could be like a Punk McIntyre type of feud that you could stretch all year.
You could stretch that shit all year, and then both of them got egos to themselves, so you could stretch the fuck out of that shit.
There are so many different people you can sign Pentagon up for a match against. And
bro, you can go from the lower mid card all the way up, bro. He pairs with everybody. You could literally put him with any fucking buddy on the roster.
You could. Punk versus
the amount of matches that we could potentially get, God forbid, everything, he gets along with everybody and everybody likes him and he likes everybody and there's no injuries, and if everything goes according to plan, the fucking matches we could potentially get are just crazy to think about. Yeah, Penta and LA Knight for sure.
Yeah.
So many.
Yeah.
Penta and Seth Rollins.
That's a given.
Oh my god.
Pentagon and Roman Reigns.
Ooh.
I don't know. I just had to throw the bloodline into it. But I mean, the Usos.
Penta and Jacob Fatu.
Yeah.
They're going to say that. They're going to say the Usos for when Ray Phoenix get here, because when the Lucha Brothers and the Usos are in the ring, I'm sure. Hey, my mind is glued to the fucking TV. It is glued to the fucking TV. That is going to be.
Wait, what is Kratos talking about? What's Kratos
allegedly got an altercation? What?
Who got into an altercation?
Allegedly got into it. Allegedly, I don't think he got into. I don't think there's no kind of beef. Penta has already. I've been seeing Wrestle Talk and everybody talking about it.
Well,
as Heat.
Okay, and here's the thing. That what was I saying about the Heat earlier?
WrestleTalk does not report anything factual ever. Ever.
Yeah.
They are completely
So if that's where
subjective.
you're getting your news, Kratos, stop that.
If that's where you're getting your news. No.
But there were people talking about there was heat too, but it's like he just got there. Like, how does he have heat? Oh, he took so long in this.
I think that's troll burner. I think that's AEW's sicko burner accounts just fucking spreading false rumors.
Yeah. It's the Netflix era, you guys. What were we just saying? Raw went 3 hours last week. They went 2.5 hours or 2.5 and change last night. So what I'm saying is that in this Netflix era, they can kind of pick and choose when their shows like make the most sense to end. Like on a whim, whenever they fucking want. It doesn't matter. They're not bound.
What I liked the most, since we're on this topic now, the thing that I liked most about last night was, I hope this is what, more than anything going forward, I hope this is what they do on Netflix. I hope that they're just, as they're watching, whoever's, I can just see Triple H. I can picture him with his headset on in Gorilla. And he's whoever he's mic'd up to, the referee, the ring announcer, the timekeeper, whoever. And I hope, because it felt like, this is how it felt when I was watching Raw last night. It felt to me like everybody, I didn't feel like anybody got cut too short. I didn't feel like anybody went too long. I didn't feel like
to breathe. Yeah.
And then it was like everybody got to do their stuff onto the next segment. Everybody got to do what was planned onto the next segment. And when everybody gets to do their stuff and nobody's rushed, it all flows. The pieces of the puzzle all fit. And then when they cut off, it was like, I looked down at the clock and I asked you guys, I was like, wait a second, is this the main event? And then Jeremy's like, yeah, it is. And I look at the clock and I'm like, there's still 30 minutes. And I was like, oh, they're not going to do another 30 minutes. Like, they'd kill themselves. So I'm like, oh, so this is fixing to end at 2.5 hours. And then that triggered what Triple H said a few days ago. And it was like, yeah, somewhere in the middle of 2 and 3 hours, we're going to find the sweet spot. Like,
yep. That was what I was about to say. They found the sweet spot last night.
That was the sweet spot. I want to know what the numbers are, if they got the numbers for Raw yet, because I'm curious on how
they should. I don't know if they posted them, but.
And so to compound on what I was saying, like say they have no time limit. They can virtually just air their shows however they please. And this is this is like optimum conditions for creative control. They're not bound by any time constraints because they're expecting another show to be overlapping theirs and they're trying to fight an overrun or whatever. But they're not fighting any other real show that's on their network that's fighting to get in and be aired. So they have perfect opportunity to make what they want of their show. And that's perfect. And I like how it just flows. So, yeah, that was.
Yeah. Somebody was on Twitter. I just seen what Future posted, and somebody was on Twitter because I was in JD's chat last night talking about Corey Graves, and I read his tweet. And initially, I'm like, oh, I know that he wants to come back and he's been cleared. So initially, I'm thinking, this is him now. They purposely put him in NXT so they could make him seem disgruntled, so he could have an angle to create a storyline to come back to be in the ring, right? Now, this is what. Hold on, before you interrupt me, shut your mouth. So, I see him. No, he's about to cut me off. I can tell.
No,
and so, I'm tweeting away, or I'm texting away in the chat, thinking that this definitely seems like an angle because it makes sense. But apparently, I saw a tweet earlier that apparently this is like some legit shit, and that he's literally pissed off. They legit demoted him to NXT, and he's pissed.
I wonder what happened if that is the case.
Because I heard that Pat McAfee and him don't like each other.
Really?
That's what people were saying in JD's chat last night.
I don't know, man. Pat McAfee pretty much gets along with everybody. I don't know. I find that very hard to believe that Pat McAfee he doesn't scream douche or nothing like that. Like Corey Graves.
I just don't think Corey Graves would do something that stupid. Because Corey Graves is always one of the first people to call a motherfucker out on Twitter for airing their grievances publicly on Twitter. He does it all the time.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the line where you at, Julio. I think,
and I thought it was
because
a
you
work,
were
but
clear.
here, let me go back to the tweet. There somebody before we got on live, somebody with a relatively reputable Twitter said something about the Corey Graves situation today. Because somebody in the industry commented on it, and I guess that it's supposedly he's legit pissed, and that was not a work last night. Hopefully, I liked the tweet so I can find it.
You want to chime in, Midmo, bro, while Julio is researching the tweet?
I just saw you muted my mic. I was laughing.
I did. I apologize.
Bless
Oh,
your
you did
heart.
mute him? You muted him, bro? I didn't. Oh shit!
I didn't have.
I was intentionally shutting that.
I was wondering why he
would.
would. Well, he had a shit-eating grin on his face the whole time. I didn't know what he was smiling about, but I thought maybe y'all were texting on your phones about me or something. So I thought there was a rib on me.
Future was
That's
just
funny.
laughing. Future was just laughing at the exchange you were having. Like, shut up! I see your mouth about to move. Shut the fuck up! And I was like, he loves me. He just loves to hate me.
Kratos said, I put the video question about the alleged altercation with Penta and Dragon Lee. I do too, bro. I do too.
Here, let me,
But no, like say, I see a lot of promise. Just summing up everything. Like I.
Oh, he's been pulled from NXT. Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah, he wasn't on the show tonight.
What?
Yeah,
no. Oh no.
I saw that. He wasn't on the show tonight.
This all still could be at work. This all could be just things put in place for him to be a heel, to come out as a heel for whether it's going to be. I think Corey Graves is going to be in the Royal Rumble. I don't know why, but I think he's going to be one of the entrants in the Rumble.
Well, and he was cleared a long fucking time ago. If I'm not mistaken, it's been a long time since he's been ready to go, and he's just been trying to actually get ring conditioned, which I totally agree with. That he said,
I've got a lot to say. Don't miss WWE NXT tonight on the CW tonight. And that was 15 hours ago. And then obviously he's been pulled. So
why are you? God damn it. Don't fucking open your big fucking spoiling mouth if you're going to.
Everybody's posting pictures of CM Punk waving, sitting down on Raw with the pipe bomb. Somebody posted a picture of Joey Styles. Says, "Bring out your inner Joey Styles, sir. I'm sure you know what I'm referring to."
ain't no way that's WWE now, Kratos. Ain't no way on earth. Because
everyone's saying he's coming back in the ring. I think it's time. I don't know.
It is time. It is time. But at that very same time, he just opened his mouth and spoiled what the company wasn't ready for. Now, what we just saw the other day, that the company spoiled their own debut, which they did it intentionally. Corey Graves did it on his own. He went into business up for himself. So
this is not good.
No, it's not.
Oh no. Nope. Kratos. This is not in WWE. The outfit is not the same one that he wore last night.
What?
So, I'll do this. Did you put in the let me see, what did he put? Hey, Jerry, go to the BiggOh chat.
Yes, sir.
Go to the BiggOh chat and look at Kratos's get that post.
You want me to share that instead for the time being?
That's not yeah, if you could. Because that's not the same outfit Penta wore last night. That's not even the same. That's not even the well, we didn't see. I don't think we saw Dragon Lee though. I'm not too sure. But hell no. But yeah, we're gonna move on here in just a second. As soon as Jeremy get
It doesn't make sense that talent would be mad at Penta for going long because the show didn't even go a full 3 hours. They still had 30 minutes left over of time they could have used. So what got cut short?
And there's no
That's
there's
why
no
Wrestle
time.
Talk. That's why I don't get your news from Wrestle Geeks.
Go ahead and full screen it.
Yeah, that he wasn't wearing that last night at all. He was wearing that's hella old.
Come on, Nick, Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, but that's not WWE though. Jacob
No,
Fatu has red dreadlocks now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is internet trolls. This is AEW stands that are so upset seeing all the shine
Right.
that WWE is getting. They're literally trying to post shit and make.
I love
narratives.
AEW. I love AEW, but
it
I
was
kind of
Jacob
love seeing
Fatu, Kratos.
yes, it was. It was.
But
Jacob
that's
Fatu.
from a different like CMLL or something.
No, I love AEW, but where they're going
MLW,
right now
something.
is fucked. Yeah, that had to have been MLW. I love AEW, but right now they are fucking up, and I can't advocate for them anymore. Like right now, there was a comment earlier in the chat, and Hooli actually, it was the defibrillator comment.
Not even a defibrillator can save AEW, bro.
Well, no, and what I was saying, like the only difference
they're on life support.
The only difference between AED and AEW is the wrestling. Otherwise, what was this?
Flat line.
What did I?
AEW.
What is AED? AED stands for Automated External Defibrillator.
Yeah.
And that's basically what they need to possibly save their life. And it's got a fucking hair's breadth of a chance at this point. But no, the only difference that separates AED from AEW is the wrestling. That's it.
Is the D. Pause.
I want to show you guys something. I'm going to pull this up on the screen. Look. And this was a perfect segue into basically the meat and potatoes of today's stream, which is the problems for AEW and who possibly could be the savior for AEW. But take a look at this. Let's take a look.
This better be Goldberg's face.
Oh, did you see that? Did you see that thumbnail earlier? That was great.
Goldberg.
Yes.
Goldberg.
How are they? Is that AI that's generating those? Because he's doing it with Tony Khan's face too.
Yeah.
So we found this this tweet yesterday. I think somebody in JD's chat actually mentioned that all the problems that are wrong with AEW, and to me, this shit is hilarious.
Oh wait, Patrick Palmer. No, who sent this to me? One of you two sent this to me.
I did.
I did. I was trying to find it. I had no other choice.
Had me crying.
Oh yes. And this is
like about halfway down. I finally something cracked me halfway down, and I was just like, "Holy shit!"
When this is the post where we saw finally.
When the list is this long of things you need to fix with your dying brand, you're going to decease before anybody gets to you in time to fucking help you back up. You're going to bleed out. And AEW is going to bleed out before they can be revived.
And let's just specify here, this is listed wrestler by wrestler as to what's wrong with them and wrong with them in the company. And this isn't necessarily like itemized things, like not necessarily by the wrestler, but by the specific issue that you can, this is by the wrestler. So this is great. This is absolutely fucking great.
So real quick, I had a nice conversation earlier with my boy Phil. We met. Shout out to my boy Phil.
Yeah, shout out to Phil. I haven't seen him in a long time.
And we had a great conversation. And I asked him some questions. Oh, by the way, happy birthday to my best friend Rachel. Hope you're doing good. We miss you at work. I asked him a question. I said, what does AEW got to do to get back to where they were at least 3 years ago? He said, to put it in the most blunt way, just stop insulting our intelligence and book better stories.
Pun intended or not intended?
No, intended. Like, quit insulting our divergence and
Part of-
book better
You
stories.
said in a blunt way, and Jeremy lit his blunt, so that's why I asked.
Unintended.
It's not a blunt. Part of me feels
Oh,
like
black
this should have been part of me feels like
Oh.
this should have been a fucking Excel, not an Excel, but a PowerPoint fucking slideshow.
Presentation.
Like, because
and
this is fucking.
Shrink it down so Patrick can see the full length of it. This ain't even the full length, Patrick.
I'm
yeah. Oh, we got.
It's only
more.
like
Hey,
10 of the
Hooli-
things. There's like 30 things on the list.
Hooli told me that it's about as long as a damn Bible, which is crazy.
No. I think it took me less time to read the Bible.
Oh, damn. So I asked Phil this question. I said, how much of the problem belongs to Tony Khan? He said, he is the booker, isn't he? It's more than just Tony Khan, though. The writing is easily something they need to work on. And then I said, what? And I'm going to ask you two this question. Everybody in the chat, Hooli and my bro from the Mo, I'm going to ask y'all this question. And everybody else can chime in, too, because I'm curious to know what everybody thinks. I asked them this. I said, with some of the roster having creative control, i.e. Mercedes Moné, i.e. John Moxley, do you believe that also may be an issue? Now, he said, oh, for sure. To me, if some of the roster wants to have a bit of hands-on type approach when it comes to that, they do what they do, then it's fine. But don't get overboard. So, shout out to Phil, man. Great responses, man. Jeremy, let's start with you. Like, do you think that's an issue going on with AEW before we get to this soliloquy of issues going on? Do you think that with the roster having creative control, like I've always said, Mercedes Moné fucked up AEW getting Stephanie Valkyrie because of the comments she said before their match at Forbidden Door last year.
Facts.
I felt that Mercedes Moné fucked that up when she said, she was like, oh no, sister, not this time, or not on my time, or something like that. And I think that's what Stephanie went to NXT. But do you think with some of these wrestlers having creative control over their character, basically stepping all over Tony Khan, do you think that is an issue with AEW right now?
He's not even listening.
I'm here. Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, sorry.
But do you think that that's an issue that with some of these? What are you doing?
I'm trying to adjust my shit. Sorry.
He's talking to you, bro.
I know.
Well,
I'm trying to adjust. I was trying to adjust my shit. No. Do I think it's a problem? Yeah.
All right.
It's. Say your question again, because all the interruptions. I'm sorry. It's fucking
You
stupid.
clown.
I apologize. Yes, I am a clown right now. Sorry.
Do you think with some of the roster having creative control in AEW, do you think that it is an issue, or do you think it's aiding to the reason why they are not as hot as they were 3 years ago?
Yes, I think of course it is a problem. I'm sorry, I missed the context at first, and I was following along, and then just shit happened. No, it is a problem when people have full creative control, depending on who the fuck you are and your intentions in the company. With Chris Jericho having creative control, not necessarily the best thing. Hi guys, not necessarily the best idea. So, that being an example,
Gatekeeper.
but Kenny Omega having creative control. I'm not necessarily against that, but I mean, it still remains to be seen. I don't even know how much leeway he's taken with his position. The Young Bucks, they've put themselves over, and I don't know how many positions just because they're in an executive vice president position in the company. So I guess my idea of creative control being given to talent depends on who you are, what you've done with it in the past, and what you intend to do with it in the future. And it still remains to be seen on various people who all have we verified has creative control. John Moxley, you said?
Monet, Mercedes Monet.
Mercedes Monet, she needs to toe a company line. She don't need creative control. She's only got her name value alone, and say, I will give her the matches
in a year.
John Moxley, he would be on a short-ish leash with creative control with me. Kenny Omega, I would just let him just spitball things at me and see what sticks. But I mean overall creative control, just depending on who you're talking to and who you're talking about, it really doesn't make sense for everybody. It doesn't. And there's no way anybody can really, that's just another way the fucking inmates can run the asylum.
Yeah.
So why the fuck is everybody getting the only, if you ask me, the locker room leaders should have creative control, or at least a semblance of it. And that's where I stand. So.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that. Hooli?
Exactly, Patrick. I'm sorry. That's exactly why they're a mess. And that's why I'm saying that's why the inmates run the asylum, is because they have creative control. And not everybody is willing for that.
Fault. It's Tony Khan's fault. Hooli, how do you feel about this?
Muting myself.
Well, I mean, there's so many problems. Obviously, creative given to the wrong people is an issue, a big, huge issue. That's clear as day. I don't think anybody can deny that at this point.
Good Lord. I
feel like somebody or somebody's plural, maybe, I don't know. I feel like there have been, because at first you think I got on this topic of, I was trying to think in my head who could be manipulating things behind the scenes politically backstage in AEW, right? Because I think there's a lot of backstage politicking going on, and that's why this product is suffering as well. I don't necessarily think it's just a creative issue. And I feel like someone has figured out how to politic backstage in such a way where whether you have a championship or not doesn't even really matter at this point.
Nope.
And that one person is Chris Jericho. And you cannot Chris Jericho doesn't need to be in the main event, nor does he need the world title in order to be putting his boot on people's necks. All he's got to do is hog up TV time and segment time with whatever cringe gimmick. He's not even putting effort into this gimmick. You can tell that he does not give a single fuck about this gimmick.
Hell no. The learning tree.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
The learning tree. What the fuck is? Look, I was cool with the Ocho. The
is Jeremy having an aneurysm, or can I just speak without all hell breaking loose? What is he doing?
Hi guys.
Hi guys. Jericho is just out of there, bro. Out of there, man.
So
man,
he's a gatekeeper. Let's look at this list. Mercedes Monet's a gatekeeper. She.
Yeah.
To piggyback off of what Jeremy, to piggyback off of I don't remember. I think it was one of you two, obviously, because we're the only three in here. But now I don't remember which one of you said it. Whoever made the comment about Stephanie Vaquer and Sasha Mercedes making the comments as to why that made
me, right?
Stephanie probably switch. And I agree with that to a point too. That promo that she cut kind of probably left a sour taste. I think that after that match, though, the feedback resoundingly was that Stephanie Vaquer, even though she lost, out-wrestled Mercedes Moné. And I think Stephanie Vaquer realized that if this is your top female and I just out-wrestled her on my first try, that, along with the money they're offering me, plus I'm probably tight homies with Julia if I know better. So I'm assuming Julia going over there had something to do with it. And I'm sure all they had to do was add a few zeros to the end of the check and promise her, hey, we'll make you NXT women's title. Think about what you could do getting bumped up to the main roster. We're about to go into fucking Mexico.
Yes.
For the first time ever.
Yep.
I know Tony Khan, like I said, the CMLL and the AAA, but is Tony Khan doing anything with those partnerships? Is he taking the flag of America in terms of professional wrestling and going down there and trying to cement the flag for us down there. No, he hasn't done shit with his partnerships. He's been pulling all of their talent and leaving them dead and dry without all of their major stars and putting them on his show, throwing them in the mix, not doing nothing special with them. So nobody cares about them here, and they're missing down in their own promotions, which I'm sure they're even more popular than they are here because people probably give a fuck about them because they know who they are down there. No.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Future.
Just shrink this list. We got to cover this everything. We got to go over this list. This is why AEW. This is why I said nothing's gonna save AEW at this point. They are out in no man's land. You ever been deep sea fishing and you go around and you look all around you in 360 degrees and you can't see land and you are bobbing up and down on just water for hours and hours until you start projectile vomiting?
I've not been deep sea fishing.
AEW is out in that kind of deep water territory where they're just up and down, up and down, up and down on the waves. And pretty soon, like, everybody's getting motion sick and we're all about ready to lose our hot dog lunch over this shit. And there's no land in sight, bro. So we're either we're sinking with the ship, basically.
All right, go to the top, Jeremy. Go to the top. Let's read this damn thing, man. This shit is hilarious. So,
but it's also factual. That's what makes it funnier. Is it's not lying. All of these things are actually happening.
But before we start, I want to highlight Future's comment. A year and a half later, Punk is still the biggest draw in AEW. What the fuck was Punk wearing last week when he came out to face Rollins? That same outfit that he faced Samoa Joe in when he was seen in that security footage, in that surveillance footage.
Somebody said that was the very first coat he wore in Ring of Honor too. So apparently it wasn't necessarily a jab at AEW. It was kind of like supposedly. I mean, it was clear as day. I took it as a shot at AEW, obviously.
Everybody knew. Yeah,
somebody was saying that was actually a throwback to why he even wore it in AEW was because it was one of his first jackets that he wore in Ring of Honor. There was some tie to Ring of Honor for that specific jacket. It was somebody that was a longtime OG Ring of Honor CM Punk fan made that correlation on Twitter the other night. But until I read that, I thought it was a shot at AEW myself.
I did too. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm
sure it was. Knowing Punk, it was probably both.
It kind of is. It kind of is. I can't say homage to the first jacket he wore in Ring of Honor. I'm trying to see the back of it with the XXX because all it can be seen is the front white stripe.
Apparently, he had just those basic generic X's on the back of his jacket in Ring of Honor or something. So.
Yeah, Future said he think it's both. Where's the back of it though?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't see any sign of the back of it, at least in the initial phase of looking. But yeah, see, 2024, 2003.
How are you doing that? Who's doing that?
Me.
How are you showing shit on the stream?
Can
I do that?
Yeah, you can.
Really?
Just go to present.
Oh, I see.
And
that
you
little
can share it.
button. Okay.
And you can
I didn't know that.
screen.
Okay, I was like, who's doing this?
Yeah.
Like, it's insane.
Yeah, it's me. I had a little bit of time to look over stuff. I'd share
It
stuff
was
when
Jeremy all along. It was
me. It was this guy.
I tell this fool the other day, I'm like, I think I'm going to start getting into making content. He's like, I can totally help you set up your stream. And then he goes and resets up all of his shit. And I still am waiting for help.
You just haven't given me the go, bro. I've been waiting. You don't call me, I call you.
You're getting one of these fucking knuckle sandwiches is what you're about to get.
I mean, it is what it is.
Put some cheese on it.
I love you.
You know the price of cheese? You ain't getting no cheese.
All right. So the current state of AEW, man, look, we're just going to start from the top to bottom, man. You guys are going to get a laugh at this shit because this shit was hilarious. But it is facts. It is factual information, man. So number one is the Death Riders dead from the jump. Jesus Christ. Number two, Cope, nope. 3, the Hurt Syndicate, no direction. That is so true. What have they done since they've gotten there? Not a damn thing.
Not a fucking thing.
Darby Allin about to unalive himself on Mount Everest, genuinely concerned. Ricochet. Ricochet.
And this was put out. And let's put this out there. This was written by none other than JD from NY himself.
Wait, this was JD's?
Yeah. This was JD.
No, this was
No, it wasn't.
This was
This had to have been JD.
No, this
I
ain't JD.
swear this was.
No, it's not.
hold up. It came from hold up.
Somebody we have to know.
It came from Jason G from the SAT at Lifer_WWE.
Okay. No, I remember now. I swear. I think JD shared this or something.
Wow.
Oh damn! Look, he got to leave. He had to leave.
Oh, did
He'll be back.
Why do you have to leave?
He'll be back. What happened, bro, from the Mo?
Botch that shit. Hold on.
Now you got to break it back up.
Oh no, I got you right here.
I thought the police showed up.
No.
I rated him.
The way he was just gone that fast, I'm like, oh shit, yeah.
My shit went off. Oh no.
I'm like, he's been caught red-handed.
Oh shit, that's it. Yep. All right. Ricochet, they are throwing toilet paper at him. Orange Cassidy, whatever. But we all know that Orange Cassidy is like one of Tony Khan's favorites.
Whatever.
Christian Cage, more dead dad insults. I think we're all tired of that. I think it's time for Christian Cage.
Whose dad is dead?
My dad's dead.
My dad is dead. Yeah.
But no, with all sincerity, it's run its course.
But,
yeah, but whose dad died? Who's he talking to? I forget.
That I don't know, but it just seems like it's the
that's just that him.
Yeah. It's just
everything.
Dead dad insults. He was insulting Jack Perry because Jack Perry's dad was dead when they were having their feud. That's where dead dad insults.
Well, and even
I just couldn't remember who he was talking shit to. I knew somebody's dad had died. I just couldn't remember the wrestler.
Oh, right. And even then, like every other person he talks to, like there's a reference to their dad or how their dad is not there anymore or whatever. And but he's the patriarch, so that's his character. Which whatever. It's just run its course. Anyway.
Hook, worst promo in wrestling.
I don't even know when the last time I've even seen Hook or heard a Hook promo was.
He does vignettes. He does vignettes now. That's what
he's learning to talk.
He does vignettes, I'm assuming, because everybody's realized that live mic is not so good for Hook.
Right. He's learning. He is learning to talk.
He'll get there. He'll get there. He's hella young.
Yeah.
Right.
He needs to go to NXT. If his dad's smart, his dad will help him in that direction.
Well, shoot, that's why he wanted him to go to NXT. That's why his dad wants him to go to NXT. Right.
I hope his dad still wants him to.
Adam Hangnail Page in a meaningless feud with
You know, really quickly about Hangman Page. This isn't even the worst thing about what's going on with him, in my opinion, and that this is like an afterthought on the list. Like there, so much other shit could have been said about Hangman's role in all of this. This is just the cherry on top of the shit turd steaming sundae of Hangman Adam Page's career in AEW. Like a feud with Christopher fucking Daniels. Like I don't even care about that he's got a feud with Christopher fucking Daniels because I legitimately don't give a fuck about what Hangman Adam Page is doing. Because not only did he fuck himself with the whole Punk botch, but then everything that they've done with him since, they've botched. They botched him. So
it doesn't even matter that Chris Daniels, the Fallen Angel, is probably one of the best wrestlers of the last decade. Of one of the last decades. Like a while back.
Yeah, and that's for real.
And
Daniels was a good wrestler in TNA back in like 2010.
Yeah, he had his heyday, and it's been a while back. and he's more suited for other things. But now they want to pull him back into the ring, and like it is meaningless for what Hangman Page has built him up towards, and now he's fucking feuding with Christopher Daniels.
And they only did that to get Christopher Daniels out of the stupid EVP roles that they could just throw it right back to Kenny Omega.
He had by proxy. Yeah.
This is so nonsensical. Right. The way that they're just plucking and abruptly ending storylines like that is so egregious. The way that they've stretched out the storyline and they force us to watch these nonsensical matches, and then they decide months later, okay, we're just going to cut it off immediately. It's ended. It's over. Like, done. On to the next. It's the major thing that's turned me off about AEW, to be honest.
I call it the Tony Khan special because that's just what he likes to do. Stop and cut
shit
off midway.
Why? But what happened? Because I swear to God, in the first 3 years of AEW, like, they weren't doing that. So what happened?
Cody left. Then he fucked up Punk.
He chose to fire Punk. He made that decision. He didn't have to fire Punk.
He did.
It was the same.
Punk goes to WWE, and then all of this bullshit starts happening with the booking.
Yes, 100%. Cody wanted to.
I mean, there was stuff going wrong with the booking before Punk left.
So Tony Khan must be backstage going, "Hey guys, whatever you're doing, you can write your own storylines. That's fine. I got no problems with it. I don't really know what I'm doing. You guys have been doing this most of your life. I'm just here to finance the whole operation."
Pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty much.
So Moxley starts writing this whole grifter storyline. Holy hell, have I always stuck up for John Moxley? If you go back to any time there was conversation about a Dean Ambrose or a John Moxley, I have always stuck up for that dude. I have never wanted somebody off of my TV more other than Chris Jericho. Moxley and Jericho have to get the fuck off of my TV.
I guess. Yep. And this is
Jericho because he's too old, and Moxley's got to do something different. He's got to get rid of this angle ASAP.
Well, and this is just about as bad, almost as bad as the gas mask and inoculation angle. I'm not.
At least the gas mask was cool, and his little furry coat was cool. He just comes out looking like a fucking. He looks like he just woke up in his lazy boy in his single wide when he comes out on TV nowadays.
Hooley's actually trying to give credit. Hooley, listen to this, chat. Hooley is actually trying to give credit to Vince McMahon's storyline.
Wait, what? I said at least the gas mask.
I mean, in comparison, when you put it on the fucking scale there.
Well, I'm just saying in terms of effort, at least they gave him a couple of cool looking props. I mean, he's got Jack all dick tits to work with in AEW.
He's got a briefcase.
He's coming out there with some other dude's wife as his security guard.
He's got a briefcase. He's got a briefcase and handcuffs.
But fuck the briefcase. He's coming out with another man's wife.
When was the last time we saw the title? When did Moxley win the championship?
October.
We legitimately have not seen the AEW World Title in 5 months.
4 or 5 months.
5 months.
I think somebody stole it. I don't think there is a title anymore.
I mean, there was a time.
I think this is all a kayfabe work to hide the fact that Tony Khan has misplaced his little prop trophy for all of his little action figure toys. Yeah, and Daddy's pissed.
I can definitely say there will be an updated title when it is revealed.
Why do we keep making new titles for a company that's only 5 years old?
Well, right, but there will be a vaguely different title, or at least
how long did WWE keep the Winged Eagle before they changed it? It was forever, bro. It was years and years.
5 or 6 years. It was at least 5 or 6 years.
No way.
It was longer than that.
When did Austin get that big title?
No, sorry, it was like 8. Austin got the big.
It was after WrestleMania.
No. It was The Rock. The Rock won the Winged Eagle, and he unveiled it as the big ass the big ass round Winged Eagle.
Oh, it was the corporate.
It was
corporate
The Rock.
title.
Yeah,
it was the corporate WWE Championship. You're right.
That was when that happened.
Yeah, so that was at least 10, 12 years of the Winged Eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I sorry, I misquoted how long. I thought like I was thinking 8 at most, but no.
The Winged
it
Eagle
like
was
12.
forever, man. I don't like when they just abruptly changed it. I feel like the changing the look of a title can be good to like keep up with the times and stuff, but I just feel like both companies are guilty lately of just making new titles when you don't really need to. Like I'm not a fan of
Right.
WWE's Intercontinental Championship. I'm not.
Right. And getting back to what we were saying, like making titles when you don't need to, how much do they really need that Latin American title? But how much would it mean for what they're about to do?
See, and that's where you draw.
Yeah, but then
and
once
that's
you've
where
done
you draw
that,
the line.
then it doesn't mean as much anymore.
Right.
Yeah,
And then, like say, there's only so much of a shelf life. It has
Yeah,
a
That's
you
why I
draw
say
a
make
line
like
in
a
the
yearly. It would mean more if they made like an annual event down in Mexico.
It would.
Yeah.
It would.
Well, I mean, and in that event, in that instance, it'll mean nothing more than the crown jewel title. But
And
I
then
mean,
just have people fight
I mean,
for.
and that's why I was
Or you
maybe
could
saying
rename
have
it like the United States Mexico Championship. You could hyphenate it.
Well, if that's the case, you might as well just call it the North American Championship. But NXT.
Well,
already
and
has
with
it.
the North American title and
That's
did
why I
they
say just
retire
make an
that?
event. Just make an event geared. Have it down in Mexico. Make it a week-long celebration type of deal, like a Mania. Make it a big deal for the people down in Mexico, and there you go. You don't need to add a title into the
I like
mix,
that
really,
idea.
Right.
because there's already so
All
many
right.
fucking titles.
All right.
Yeah.
Beast Mortos. He growls when he talks. I had the privilege of watching. I had the privilege of watching Beast Mortos and Vikingo when they were here in OKC, along with the bro from the Mo. It was a
Good
banger of a
time.
match. It was an awesome match. Kyle O'Reilly watches him wrestle like watching flies fuck.
Like no, reading this is almost like listening. Like I had listened to JD or like JD wrote this. Like that, it just makes that sense. This is great. I've had plenty of time to already laugh at this.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, but Kyle O'Reilly is
Holy shit.
whatever Triple H. I don't know the magic that Triple H was and Regal and Matt Bloom and them were working with in NXT Black and Gold, because
Woo.
how they presented the Undisputed Era and how those guys came off as a faction to me when they were in Black and Gold, and how these guys are coming off to me on screen in AEW. It's like they're not even the same dudes, bro. They're not even the same guys.
Adam Cole, man. Look at Adam Cole, man.
I mean, you want to talk about a faction fall off? I've never seen a group of dudes look smaller and weaker in one company versus the other ever. These guys look like they're micro machines compared to like Hot Wheels. They were like Hot Wheels in fucking WWE. Now they're like little tiny micro machines. These guys look like they don't even belong in wrestling. It looks like they should be wearing referee polo shirts and not wrestling in the ring.
All I got to say is Adam Cole is no longer baby anymore, man. He looks a shell of himself. Adam Cole doesn't even look happy. Kenny
He don't look
Omega.
happy. He don't
Kenny
look
Omega doesn't
healthy.
look happy.
He looks vitamin deficient. He looks malnourished. He looks like he's in the need of a steak and a baked potato.
Yeah, he needs some.
I don't even know, bro.
He needs
Adam Cole, and I'm not saying that to make fun of the guy's like looks. I just feel like that dude does not look well. He don't.
He doesn't. Go ahead, Jeremy. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Oh no, I was sorry, Julio. I didn't mean to try and interrupt you.
No, you're
he
good.
was. He looks like he needs a steady load of creatine and a lot of protein and a lot of weight. Like,
looks like he needs sleep.
If anybody remembers what he was, the promo when hit with him and MJF in the gym, and like that was
when he was glowing yellow.
Yeah, I have a problem believing that he was lifting as easily as he was, and even then, he's got a weird offset strength differential in whatever side. But no, like I really question how much weight he's actually able to lift. I really question.
It doesn't look like he's actively been in a gym. It really doesn't. And I see him on Twitch all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And
I think that
I get
think
it.
that
Like when
breakup with
you're,
DMD bit him in.
yeah, I was gonna say when you're in love with a girl, and it goes bad, and especially, and I don't know nothing about their relationship, so I'm not putting any sort of false narrative out there. But if anything, and I speak from personal experience, like it's bad enough when you break up with somebody and you're in love with the girl and it hits you like a ton of bricks. If it's a bad breakup, if there's infidelity, if if there's something that makes it an emotionally devastating breakup, that can sometimes take years to get over from an emotional and mental standpoint that can have your head out of the game. And
Word.
maybe he's
That's
going
true.
through something like that, but there is just something. He came back and I'm like, what's wrong with Adam Cole? I legitimately thought he had the flu or was like sick. He looked like he had just come out of the hospital. And I'm like, he doesn't look well to be on TV. Why are they putting him on TV? Then the next time we see him, he's not pasty pale white. He's literally glowing yellow like a highlighter marker because they had to cover up the fact that he was, put some color on you. Well, oops, with the fake tan, we went a little overboard on it. Now you look an artificial shade of like orange, but it's better than looking pasty white and like you've had all your vitamins depleted out of your body. He doesn't look well.
Right.
He just
Right.
don't. And I don't know why they're putting him on TV in a feud that I clearly remember they said was over last year at some point.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy. I'm still mad about that World's End MJF switch.
They've ruined MJF by forcing him back with Adam Cole. They've ruined MJF.
They did, and I still need an answer to how did they flip sides upon return for both of them. Like it still don't fucking make sense. So, but I'm not gonna rant about that because that shit pissed me the fuck off, and I will get the I will.
We'll be segued for hours.
So I'm not gonna go in on that though. We're gonna continue this because that shit will get me heated real quick.
Okay. We're on Kyle O'Reilly's buddy Roderick now.
Roderick Strong screams real loud. Adam! Mercedes Moon. Shout out to Jim Cornette. Mercedes Moné has all of her bangers in Japan. How true is
ain't that the truth?
I think you got a couple of.
That's sad. You don't put on a good match. You don't put on a banger match here in the States, but you do in Japan every fucking time, bro. You kidding me? That is.
I don't think all her matches have been bangers in Japan either.
No, well, no, they haven't. Like I will say though, she did her match with Willow was not bad.
Yeah, with Willow.
No, right.
Even Statlander was good.
Right.
Even Kate was good. Jay White buried. I said it upon Jay White's arrival. He should have went to WWE.
I said that. I was saying Jay White should go to WWE before he announced AEW. I was in the chat saying WWE too, bro. I did not. I knew Jay White wasn't gonna fucking. I don't know why, because you would think when you look at Jay White, I feel like he looks more AEW than he does WWE. But I just had a feeling that AEW wasn't for him. I just knew that it wasn't going to work out for him.
He should have went to WWE for the get-go, and I guarantee you. I don't want to say that he regrets signing with AEW, but I almost assured that he probably second-guessed himself a little bit.
I promise you, when he signed with AEW, he had no idea that he was about to be stuffed into a shit fucking stable called the Bang Bang Scissor Gang. I promise you. Hey, Jay White, hey, don't go to the E. We want you to sign with us. Oh, really? What you going to do for me that you're not going to do? Hey, we got this idea. We're going to put you in a faction with Billy Gunn. Hey, you know the guy that was from DX over the other company that's trying to get you? Yeah. We want to put you with his sons, and we're going to call you guys the Bang Bang Scissor Gang.
And you're going to do something just a little bit cooler than Mick Foley as Cactus Jack.
Slap my ass and call me Sally. You had me at fucking Bang. Like I can't. How can I say no to that proposal? Come on, man. Jay White didn't know he was getting roped into that bullshit, bro.
No, he did not.
Holy did that perfectly. I'm sorry. He did that.
I'm not even. I'm not even.
How you were saying what pissed you the fuck off? The Jay White shit pissed me the fuck off, bro. The Jay White shit really pisses me the fuck off because I thought, at the very least, him coming from New Japan and being a Bullet Club guy and whatnot, that at least that they were going to shoot him right to the top and he was going to be a main player at the top of the scene for AEW. And he's not even sniffed like mid-card level, in my opinion. They haven't even put him in a mid-card title spot for anything, really.
Well, I mean,
they did,
the only real chance they gave him, was when he was leading up until his match with MJF, and then he got hurt, or MJF got hurt, and I want to say that and I think I even said this months ago when it happened, Jay White got reprimanded for it, or at least suspended, and it wasn't even like officially like spoken of. I honestly think that may have happened.
Suspended for what?
He got suspended for hurting MJF on something that he shouldn't have done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a while back.
When when MJF got his hip hurt.
Yeah.
Now the closest that he got to an actual main event championship was the Fatal 4-Way for the AEW World Title with Jon Moxley won, and that was at World's End, which sucked. So yeah, Jay White is buried.
No,
there wasn't World's.
Well, okay, the closest, if you consider, okay.
Yeah, the closest. That was that Fatal 4. Jay White is definitely buried. When his contract is up, he's going to the E. He's going to Triple H is going to.
Sure.
He might go back to New Japan, to be honest.
It wouldn't surprise me the way that the
WWE is so packed. I don't see what they would do with the Jay White at this stage of the game. They're so loaded right now. There's not enough time to have a Jay White on their roster.
And even then, as much as New Japan is about to start hemorrhaging Gaijin wrestlers, like it would not surprise me if they're just begging him to come back at his earliest convenience.
Yeah, I can see Jay White going back to New Japan.
Well, I mean, David Finlay's getting ready to. All the white, or at least Western wrestlers, are about to leave.
David Finlay, Gabe Kidd.
Where's Gabe Kidd going?
He might be going to WWE. At least I hope he deserves to go there.
Or perhaps because of that match he had with Kenny Omega,
go to NXT maybe.
They probably put Gabe Kidd in AEW just to have another match.
No, he did you see him cut that promo? He ain't going to no AEW.
Okay. I didn't see the promo.
No, he talked way too much shit about Tony Khan in that last promo I seen of him. I don't know if that was a work or a shoot or what, but he talked hella shit.
Well, and if you ask me, considering that promo even was able to come, or at least, sorry, not the promo, the commentary line that came out the other night on Dynasty, Wrestle Dynasty to be specific, I have a feeling that may have been a way to test the waters, because I don't think New Japan would have let them say that if they didn't want them to. I really don't think New Japan would have allowed that, because it's all written down. They're very strict on what they want people to say.
And he was talking hella shit about AEW.
Yeah.
And New Japan's got the partnership with AEW, so it doesn't really help at New Japan for him to cut a promo like that.
And this is mere. Go ahead, Otis. I'm sorry.
Can you send me that in my DMs? Send me that clip in my DMs with the Gabe Kidd commentary.
I'll have to find it. If I find it, I'll send it to you.
Well, I know I recorded the. Yeah, you're talking about commentary. Gabe Kidd was on commentary and he was talking shit.
Yeah,
that was your saying. Okay. No, I've got the line recorded from New Japan Wrestle Dynasty, or New Japan AEW Wrestle Dynasty, rather, where the commentator called Tony Khan a money mark. If anybody wants to hear that, I could probably find a way to post it on X.
Yeah, post that too. Absolutely. Post that too. I want to hear this shit. Because I've not heard this one before. All right. Next on the list, a fellow good friend of Mr. Phil Brooks himself, Jamie Hayter. She is absolutely buried. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. This was one of your hottest women top stars before she got hurt. And she comes back on the fucking pre-show to fucking All In. And then you relegate her down to lesser than sand. Like Jamie Hayter, when her contract is over, I'm pretty sure WWE is going to bring her in, possibly in the NXT. But Triple H is going to look. The women's division in WWE definitely needs a little extra boost. And yes, I know that we got Becky Lynch coming back. We got Charlotte returning. Asuka's on her way back, and for for what it's worth, Jade Cargill will be back on TV soon. You got Roxanne Perez, who most likely is going to is going to be in the Royal Rumble, which is going to probably be her official call up to either Raw or SmackDown. We don't know. So having a Jamie Hayter or Britt Baker DMD show up in WWE to help boost that women's division will absolutely be something amazing to see. All right, bro, from the most scroll up.
So the next one is Swerve Strickland, and this is pretty remarkable what this person said about Swerve Strickland because it's very
zoom out
true.
that list? There you go.
Forgotten, man.
Just scroll up so we get rid of the shit we've already seen. Scroll down.
Well, I know. I was just trying to save the
Stop
rest.
gatekeeping.
I was trying. Shut the fuck up. Sorry.
But yeah, Swerve, absolutely, man. After he lost that title, he went right back into that feud with Hangnail, with Adam Hangnail Page. They had a great little cage match and stuff like that. In my opinion, I still think Punk and McIntyre was feud of the year in 2024. And Swerve and Hangman was a good second. But
their booking box is ruined that for me.
Like, say, as somebody who saw Swerve Strickland win his first world title live, it meant so much to see it live. But for one,
Rob ruined it for me. Fucking Rob ruined it for me. I was mad.
But for
mad
two, the fact that
Otis, you know how many matches you've ruined for me, bro?
I'm sorry. I'll be on a free straight with y'all, man. I'll be on the free site with y'all sometimes too, right?
The struggle is real.
Right. I'm right there with both of you guys. I've been there too.
Yeah.
But the struggle is so real. I forgot that I had Netflix and was watching on the free site.
Hold on. Jeremy is Mr. VPN over here. He gets everything with like $5. Like, god damn.
It's because I know how to fucking use the system to my advantage. Anyway.
But he won't pass out the secrets, so anybody else.
I've been trying to give you the secrets, but nobody wanted to take them. I've even offered you my credentials to watch shit for free.
I don't want your personal information. I just want to know how to get it on the sheet for myself.
Yeah, I did that too. I did that for Holy for Netflix.
Okay.
I said, Holy, you got Cash App? He said, yeah. I said, I'm gonna send you the $7 for the Netflix. Oh no, it's all good, dog. I got it.
I will say right now, just as it is, Max does not give you your full money's worth. They do not give you your full money's worth because they still have fucking ads. And I don't know if there's different intervals or different pay levels for Max to where you won't have ads and just like see the whole stream through. Like say with Netflix, I was kind of surprised that I didn't have ads. Or at least that there were with the pay intervals or the pay levels, you don't have ads. But with Max, you, at least from what I've seen, you will always have ads if you watch through Max. However, get a VPN. I mean, it's one thing if you have AEW Plus and just have a VPN, but having a VPN will save you so much fucking money if you are an avid watcher of AEW pay-per-views and buy them concurrently, and don't watch them through bootleg services. Because I think the last pay-per-view I paid for was like $15. Yeah. Oh no, I'm guilty of it too. But like, I ain't got no problem. I will pay to not have to worry about buffering.
Your shit sucks.
I will pay. Yeah. I will pay to not have it buffer. That's my only stress. That's my thing. Anyway, Swerve Strickland.
Oh yeah. This is that Otis sent me. Okay, I was trying to remember why you even sent me the list. It was about FTR, and you were like, yeah. And then
find the remote.
Then I look through the list, and I start reading the list myself, and I'm like, oh my god, like. Find the remote was hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what is Dax and them doing these days on AEW?
How do we go from one of the? It might be the greatest tag team trilogy I've ever seen with the FTR and the Young
the Briscoes.
Why did I say the Young Bucks? Holy shit! I'm so sorry, Jay Briscoe.
Well, I mean, FTR. Well, no, to their credit, FTR did have several banger matches with the Young Bucks. But I mean,
however,
after a certain point,
I was not even thinking about the Young Bucks. I was trying to remember the Briscoes, and I slipped. But what I was saying is, you go from that feud and that third trilogy match that they had. And then after Jay passed, what did they do? Didn't they weren't they off TV for a while?
For a little bit.
After Jay passed, they were off TV for a while because I think it hit them heavy too. And I remember I kept seeing them. They were in tweets with Mark, and they kept making tweets about Jay Briscoe. And then they came back to TV, and they were doing some shit with the. What were they doing?
But
it was
they got into a feud with the Bucks, right? And that's how they won the tag titles. And then they lost them, to the Bucks, and then that's when Lucha Brothers took them off the Bucks, and then FTR beat the Lucha Brothers, and then FTR lost them to the Scissor Gang.
Oh yeah,
and they haven't touched gold since then.
Okay, we went from like one of the greatest trilogies in tag team history to their initial stand for Find the Remote is crazy, bro.
Dude, they have done absolutely nothing.
What happened? I don't understand. Like, do these guys all just not? Because it's not just a couple of wrestlers. FTR, now that I think about it, FTR's I see FTR on TV, they look like they don't want to be there. Kenny Omega looks like he doesn't want to be there. Adam Cole looks like he doesn't want to be there. MJF looks like this shit is cringe. MJF is like, I'm just gonna go make movies as an excuse to not have to show up to this bullshit show every week.
Well, remember
Britt Baker. The last time we saw Britt Baker, she looked like she didn't want to fucking be there.
Right now, remember Dex got injured, and that's why FTR was off TV for a little bit. Dex got injured, something about his arm or something like that. Then when he comes back, all of a sudden they put him in a trio with fucking Adam Cope. Excuse me, Cope. What the fuck is that?
Cope is nope. Cope is nope. No, in all reality, Adam Copeland is really trying.
Cope is dope.
Cope is dope. He's trying to compensate for Edge, man. You can't. I'm sorry. Adam
Why
Copeland,
are we coping?
This
is some Gen Z woke bullshit. This cope.
It's only.
I only know this because I see all the young people using the term, and my kid uses the term cope all the time. This is a Gen Z thing. Cope.
Yeah. You are Edge. I'm sorry.
And somebody saw the word cope in his last name. They were looking at his last name. They're like, holy shit, your name is Cope. You should go with that as like as your new moniker.
Retarded.
It's not good, bro.
And
I know he can't be Edge, but
that really sucks. Is that he couldn't buy the rights to his own name?
They gave The Rock the right to his own name. They gave John Cena's still owned by WWE.
After everything that Adam Copeland as Edge went through with his WWE career, like he at least deserves to have rights to his own name. Like that's a little bit upsetting.
I mean, maybe he never asked for it. Maybe he
maybe. But I mean, you would think though, that many years in the business, like he knew that there might not be an end specifically where WWE wanted it to end. You would have think he would have had the forethought for that.
I mean, but still, like Adam Copeland, aka Edge, is synonymous in WWE. He is a Grand Slam champion, a multi tag team champion. Nobody can refute that. And if he wants to go somewhere else and make another name for himself, such as his own name, then that's fine. But people in the fucking eyes of the goddamn fucking public and the audience want to know you as the rated R superstar Edge. What the fuck is this Cope shit?
I think we got off.
I told you the Cope shit is some woke shit. It's stupid.
Yeah. We got off the rails a little bit.
But that was the shit that had me cracking up. And then the next one on down, Chris Jericho, and all that needs to be said is holy fuck.
We already talked about the learning shit.
That's what cracked me, bro, was Chris Jericho. Holy fuck. I died when I got to
Hi, guys! Hi, guys!
It is time for Jericho to hang it up. Go sit down. Get your
I think
WWE
secretly it's
Hall of
Jeremy's
Fame.
favorite angle in AEW. He loves the Chris Jericho high guys.
It is
chance
my
he
favorite.
gets to look in the camera and do that, it's his favorite part.
Well, I mean, you know how much TV time I like taking from you, Hooli. So,
MJF.
good Lord.
MJF.
This says it all. This says it all.
In a fucking feud with Jeff fucking Jarrett. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna keep my cool with this one. I am gonna remain calm with this one because I do not want to yell anymore. All right. But this has to be one of the most stupidest ideas.
Oh my God.
Dude, to your fucking show, Tony Khan.
I need to mute
Who
myself.
gives a fuck about Jeff Jarrett wanting to go on his
Wait,
last-
MJF is feuding with Jeff Jarrett?
Yes. Yes.
There's a some whatever storyline, but it looks like, yeah, they're feuding.
I knew that Jeff Jarrett had come out because they were doing some Temu, like they're going to treat him like John Cena to WWE, right? Like we're supposed to give a fuck about
Yes,
Jeff
totally, yeah.
Jarrett's retirement tour. But I didn't realize he
I
was in a
need
feud
to
with
watch
MJF.
that.
I thought MJF was
Shit.
gone. How is he in a feud with MJF? How did this even happen? What? A feud with MJF and Jeff Jarrett? I don't even know how does that even happen? How do they even
Like-
cross paths?
Like somebody asked for this. There
Oh
has
my
to have been somebody who asked.
Jeff
for
Jarrett said, I want to wrestle MJF as part of my retirement tour. I guarantee you that's the only thing. Nobody went, hey, Jeff Jarrett, I really,
Yeah, you don't think MJF
I
was
promise.
like-
Yeah, no. MJF did not go to Jeff. Hey, man,
Terrible.
you are one of my all-time favorite wrestlers, bro. Before you hang it up, dog, we got to get in the ring and mix it up one time, bro.
I had to throw that angle.
If
out there just
MJF
to hear
said
this.
that to Jeff Jarrett, that's got to be on tape for me to believe it, bro. Otherwise, I will not ever
Facts.
believe that.
Right.
Facts.
And even then, if it was on tape, he was probably joking when he said
I was going to say, even if it's on tape, I still wouldn't believe it, dude.
right.
That's,
Oh my God.
MJ, like nobody cares. Everybody wants Jeff Jarrett off TV, bro. Like we get it. You're trying to.
We've
copy
been saying
him,
this
that-
for years.
You remember when Ric Flair hit that point where we were like, "Oh God,
It's time to go. It's
Like,
time
you
to
know.
go.
Like, and this was like 20 years ago, and this motherfucker's still around. He's no longer actively on weekly television, thankfully, but Ric Flair's still hanging around, and he's still putting it out there. I still got one more match in me and shit, right? We're now to a point where Jeff Jarrett is surpassing Ric Flair levels. Like, and what's worse, like AEW has Chris Jericho, okay? And we're like, get off our TV. Like Chris Jericho is now at like Ric Flair 20 years ago. Like, it's past your point. It's time to go, bro.
It's
You've had a great
time,
career.
bro.
You're one of the
Right.
goats. You're one of the Mount Rushmore. You're one of the greatest to ever do it. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye guys. Bye guys. That's
I'm
what I wanna
sorry.
AEW has two of
sorry.
these motherfuckers in their roster. Chris Jericho and
Jesus.
Jeff Jarrett both. And they're both gatekeeping and hogging up segment time. They're hogging up TV time. This is what I'm talking about. You don't need to be a featured top guy with a title to be a gatekeeper in AEW.
If you had to get rid
Jeff
of one, who
Jarrett
would you
and
do?
Jericho know they've been around long enough to know how to step on people's boots without coming across looking like they're purposely stepping on people's necks with their boots.
Right.
It's
Jeff Jarrett-
absolutely
If
crazy.
Jeff Jarrett gave a fuck about the wrestling industry and the betterment and the future of the product going forward and what wrestling should be doing with their young talent, there ain't no way he should be pitching ideas with him having a televised retirement tour, let alone getting any kind of titles or taking up any kind of TV time. That's selfish as fuck, in my opinion, of Jeff Jarrett to be doing that.
Okay.
I
So
question if Jericho or Jeff Jarrett should help Tony Khan with creative. I don't know.
I
much.
don't- Even if Tony Khan came to them and said, I want
I
you
think
on my
they already
TV.
have been. They already probably have been.
I think if Tony Khan even went to Jeff Jarrett and said, I want you on my TV in 2025, Jeff Jarrett, if he had a brain, should have been like, I don't really see what that's going to do for the betterment of your product, sir. No offense.
Okay, so we're gonna play this game for a second. If you had to get rid of one, if Jericho and Jeff
Jarrett.
Jarrett met, and they both met and flipped a coin or played rock, paper, scissors, who would you want to end their career right then and there?
Or if they had a wrestling match.
If you had to
whoever
choose,
loses,
yeah, just like on a rock, paper, scissors or a coin flip, who would you want to win? Who would you want
Honestly,
to win
I-
and lose
be
their
honest with
career right there?
to be honest with you, I want Jericho to win. I would.
Okay. What about you, Hooli?
Well, what did he say?
If you
had a wrestling match,
I know what
between
you said, but I can't tell. I've had trouble hearing Otis all night. He's just so muffled.
Oh, I said if you had a wrestling match between Chris Jericho and Jeff Jarrett and loser retires.
Oh no. I'm saying like if they just met in the hallway.
He's saying if you just had to flip a coin between Jericho and Jarrett, someone's got to leave right now. Who are you picking?
Who are you picking?
Oh, somebody leaves right now?
Yeah.
Who are you picking to leave?
I'm picking Jeff Jarrett.
Oh, Jarrett. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Jeff Jarrett's got to get the fuck off the TV right now.
I would say that too. Exactly.
I'm keeping Jericho. If that's the case, I'm keeping Jericho. I want Jeff Jarrett.
Jericho's been doing this cringe shit, so we might as well just leave it as is. You're not bringing back Jeff Jarrett from 20 years ago and putting him on my TV now. You're not.
Exactly.
We're not taking steps backwards here. We're not devolving. We're supposed to be evolving, motherfuckers. What is Tony Khan doing? Taking us back to the Stone Ages? We're going to be driving cars on stone wheels and shit? What the hell is going on?
Holy shit, Holy. Holy shit, Holy. If
I get triggered, bro. I get triggered because I put a lot of fucking... like we all put a lot of energy and effort and emotion into AEW. We were so happy that they were a thing when they came up off the ground, and what they've done is just a slap in the face to all of us, bro. That's how I take it. We all are
so disenfranchised. It's not even funny.
It's a slap in the face.
Look at this comment. About Future. I've met Will Washington a few times. He's the first time was like 3 years ago. I told him back then my biggest regret was Double J. Now he's in a feud with MJF. Will Washington, you doing this, bro? You was one of the most highly recommended producers on SmackDown in 2016 when it was the Intercontinental feud between The Miz and Dolph Ziggler. And you putting Jeff Jarrett against fucking MJF. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Bro, there's a point, and me and Otis have talked about this. I don't know, like, I may have mentioned it with Hooli, but like, there's a point when we watch so much shitty wrestling television when like, I could write so much fucking better than this.
Fuck yeah.
I could come up with so many different angles. Like, I'm hard pressed to say that I don't want to fucking apply for AEW or fucking WWE to write for them just to help. I could probably, WWE probably don't need me, but AEW certainly fucking does. So, I don't know.
AEW can use a little bit of all of us to help with create. Tony Khan need to hop in this stream right now and be like, guys, I will pay y'all X amount of dollars to come help write AEW Dynamite. Be on my way. I'll be on my way. I'll give y'all a week's worth. And I expect my check to be nice and fat and sexy. All right?
Well, I mean, that it still remains to be seen. We still got to get people over. But yeah. I hear you.
It'll happen eventually. Hey. It'll happen eventually. Jonathan Coachman reached out to JD today. Now JD's going to be on Jonathan Coachman's show.
No. They've been in talks for a minute. They've been in talks for a minute.
No shit.
Jonathan Coachman and JD have a collab in the works, bro.
No shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Jonathan Coachman is going to put JD on his network, on his podcasting network, bro.
That is fucking dope. Let's have a round of applause.
By the way, this is not information that I know from JD firsthand. I'm just what I've been paying attention to. And for sure, if you read between the lines on the tweets that were going around today, it's clear that Jonathan Coachman fucks heavy with JD. I didn't even know that.
What were we saying?
I'm sure he's been in the stream.
The best of the best of the best.
Stop.
Yeah, JD. I'm more than positive that WWE and AEW all over have been watching JD. I'm more than.
Sorry, check your text.
Facts.
Group
Next
text.
on the list is the Acclaim, the biggest downfall in AEW. I mentioned them taking the titles. I mentioned them taking the titles off of FTR, and they had it for a nice little run, but it was like they were celebrated. And then after that died, so did their tag team title run.
Are you kidding, Hooli? That's how that happened?
No, stop. But yeah, talk about it after.
Fuck.
So
yeah, I don't even know in what realm we have MJF crossing paths with Jeff Jarrett, but that's absolutely sickening.
Man.
Yeah.
It's sickening.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened because obviously I haven't been focused on AEW heavy. I've just kind of here and there catch it. I'll watch the pay-per-views, but I'm not watching the weekly show. So I thought MJF was off filming movies last time I heard. I did not know he was back in a feud with Jeff fucking Jarrett. Holy cringe. That's got to stop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Agreed.
Yep.
Fully agreed.
Oh, wait, the
Got to,
Acclaimed.
got to.
Oh, yeah, the Acclaimed. Have they broke up yet?
Yeah. Biggest
They are on the verge right now.
How long are we teasing this breakup?
Forever, because they're fucking gay for each other, obviously.
We're gonna get canceled. You're gonna have to edit that part out. But the Acclaimed
Allegedly.
have been teasing. I've never seen a team tease a breakup for like 2 years. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what
You would think
direction
that if
they're
a team
going.
was teasing a breakup for 2 years, that they're pretty much. You think? I mean, after 2 years, you'd probably hate the other guy at this point right now, right? So how are you still a fucking tag team?
Hell, one of them's trying to get dragged away by the Hurt Syndicate. So,
And this is how you
who
know
is
that
the
Tony
vote?
Khan is letting everybody do their own creative because you're letting Max Caster come out and cut promos that he's the best in the world. What are you
Max
fucking
Caster's
talking
getting
about?
blackballed.
That
He's
that
getting
has got to
he's
stop.
getting blackballed every freaking week with his raps. He's getting blackballed every freaking week with his raps.
What happened to his raps have fallen the fuck off. What happened to his raps?
They're falling all the way off, man. They're so basic now. It's not even like people
You
don't even
can't
go,
convince
oh,
me
probably got-
that everything AEW was doing in the first 3 years and how fire it was has now completely gone so far south. Naturally, like this is being done by design, I feel like. This has to be being done by design.
Just
it
how
feels
round
it
how
feels like it. Absolutely.
just
Absolutely.
how as a whole it's all just
Max
devolved.
Caster was coming out spitting fire from week to week, and we were all tuning in going, who the fuck is he going to flame next?
right.
And then he started doing the shit where he was, and he was forgetting his lines, and it was like, wait, okay, maybe they're doing some angle with that. And then he started remembering his lines, and then never explained why he was forgetting his lines, or what happened with that. He just forgot his lines in his promos for a month.
And there was no real like
And then now he comes out
mental
with these
issue.
corny, goofy ass promo raps that are just like, bro, stop. Just stop, dude. Just stop. You're not the doctor of Thugonomics. You're not. You were pushing that Doctor of Thugonomics throwback homage to John
type
Cena
thing.
that everybody was kind of fucking with in the beginning. Now it's fallen so far off that it's like it's looking low budget, and you're just embarrassing yourself, and it's making everybody wish that we had the old Doctor of Thugonomics back cutting battle raps promos and not this guy from the Acclaimed. I'm sorry, it's got to stop.
It's not gonna happen. Bro from the Mo, you was gonna say something about I guess like how it's unusual on how it fell off like his raps. You remember every week on Dynamite he would come out stinging Vince McMahon.
Yeah, well, and it felt like there was too much of him calling people out, and it got a lot political, if we remember, for a while.
He was making political disses. He was making WWE disses.
Personal disses too.
Yeah, I think he was catching heat probably for his promos. I'm pretty sure he was.
And so a lot of what we're seeing right now is probably
He got dumbed down.
From that. It's probably fallout from that.
Yeah, they dumbed him down. So there's just stop coming out and rapping. Go do something different. If they're gonna break this team up, break them up.
This team, the Acclaim, they were hot for a nice little minute. You saw the little scissor me signs and stuff like that. And when that all faded away, when they lost the title, like I said, like we always say, like everybody say, Tony Khan has his toys he like to play with. He got bored with the Acclaim. And
Let's see what happens. Like when they won the titles, if they would have just kept the titles, the normal tag team titles, when they made them the pink gimmicky scissor belts.
Oh God.
Right.
That's when Tony, I feel like you're starting to do too much, and then it feels forced, and then now the fans are picking up, oh, this was done on purpose because you want to sell merch, so you want us to spend our money on you, but you guys are already making money off of us. Well, that's disingenuous given the current political climate and the current economical climate that we're all in this country right now. A lot of people are struggling, so Now, you know that, and we know you know that, but yet you're basically saying to the fans subliminally, we don't give a fuck, still give us more money. Buy our expensive tickets to our shit shows, but also pay for our super overpriced merch. So fans get ticked off at that shit when they feel like that they're just being conned to spend more money. And that's why I think AEW's had a huge fall off, is because it's just coming off now as Tony Khan's not trying to give us the best wrestling product that he can. He's just trying to figure out clever ways of getting us to spend money on his stupid program.
Exactly. 100%. I agree with that. He's always trying to find a way for us to spend.
And all these wrestlers in AEW, I feel like they're mailing it in on a lot of these performances lately, which also makes me feel like they're just trying to make a bag and bounce. Like they're not even trying to give us 5-star matches anymore. Really, it doesn't feel like. So
wait a minute, hold on. Look at the merch. I spent $40 on my Better Than You shirt, and it's low quality. It is very low quality. It is. I do like my shirt because I'm a fan of Adam Cole and MJF, but man, it was such a low quality shirt. I spent $20 on my AEW flag I got hanging up on my wall right here. Are you kidding me?
I think at the time it was like $30 for JD Summer Scam t-shirt. Mm-hmm. I've washed that thing like 20 times already. That still is the softest t-shirt I think I've ever bought in my whole life. And then you think about, like you were saying, we were talking about the price of wrestling shirts when I started going to wrestling events. And I remember going to Spring Stampede up in Tacoma back in 1999. And I bought an NWO Wolfpack shirt, and it was $25. And I said to my girlfriend at the time, holy shit, $25 for a t-shirt is fucking insane. Like I can go to JCPenney or Sears and buy like a 3-pack for $10. You know what I mean? So 25 now, and then so you fast forward a few years till my son is born in like 04. I take him to SmackDown when he's a couple years old. T-shirts are like, I think at that point they were like $35-ish dollars, something like that. And I was like, whoa, t-shirts are getting insane. Now you're talking like $35 to $50 depending on the wrestler you are. And you pay $50 for a t-shirt, wash it twice, and it's all scratchy and uncomfortable and stiff and shit. It's like, come on, what are we doing?
Fading and stuff. Like, absolutely, man.
The AEW shirts that I purchased, I had to pay the extra money because I got the there's an option when you click on you've got your sizes that you can click, and then it gives you a couple of options. You can get like a t-shirt, long sleeve t-shirt. It gives you an option for a premium soft something or other, a premium t-shirt for an extra couple of bucks. That I always paid for that option because their normal t-shirts after a couple washes are scratchy and uncomfortable as shit.
Yeah, they are. Like, that's why I barely wear my Better Than You Bebe shirt and stuff like that.
And you paid how much for it?
I'm really upset. Man, I paid $40 for my shirt. When Jeremy came to Dynamite here with me, I paid $40 for my fucking shirt. And I had to sit in a fucking line for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. It was a fucking line for these merchandise. Championship belts, $650. Like,
shit. No. It was like $850. It was like it was $1,000 for the brand new version. With the side plates. Yeah.
It was absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But both WWE and AEW are just banking all the money on their merchandise. It's crazy. It's crazy. But this next one, I'm so mad at this because of who this person is and what he was in New Japan. And I'm talking
and when you finish, I got a retort for you about your feeling on it. Because I've got a different take.
All right. So Okada in New Japan was a tournament winning, championship winning son of a gun.
Mount Rushmore of New Japan.
When he got to AEW, when I say you want to talk about when people talk about Vince McMahon dumbing down superstars when they come to his company and stuff like that, I think Kazuchika Okada might be the most dumbed down superstar in AEW. I believe that. I think he is one of the most dumbed down wrestlers in AEW. they relegated him into his catchphrase in AEW is "bitch."
I'll
It
be
gives
right
you the
back.
middle.
I'm listening.
You're good. And I just cannot explain how fierce I am on a great wrestler that they had. Hell, I know we was talking about Kazuchika Okada going to what faction they said that he was going to join if he went to WWE. Chase U. It was like Chase U or something like that that he was going to join WWE if he had went to WWE. I don't know why, but what is right now better than what he's doing? I know he's a champion, but is right now really better than what he's doing? You know, that's what I want to know, and that
Well,
and that's crazy.
so here's my thing. I totally understand your whole position on that because initially that was my thinking as well. But then I also thought, on the other hand, because it is Okada and because of who he is and where he comes from and his legacy that he's already left in pro wrestling, is in New Japan specifically, can you really be mad though? Because clearly he had all those epic wars with Kenny Omega, right? And if I remember correctly, at the end of New
Yes.
Japan, his run, he was pretty banged up. By the way, Jeremy, I can hear
Right.
myself in your headset.
Oh, my bad.
Just FYI.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
thought I had that fixed. No, my bad.
Well, it happened when you set your headset down and walked away, I think. I don't know if it was picking up the microphone or what, but
Yeah, it was for a second. I remember that. My bad.
So,
Anyway.
So because of Okada being who he is from New Japan, I wanted to be mad about this bitch thing, and then I'm like, it doesn't really seem like Okada is upset about this role. So that leads me to believe that he was okay in taking this role, and maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe it's allowing his body to, because he hasn't had that many matches. He's only had what, like in a year, he's had like 3 matches, if that.
Yeah.
Otis?
I think Otis, right there.
Otis.
I'm here. Hang on.
Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Give me a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
And now.
Okay, there we go. My bad. I put my headset on. My bad.
So I get why like you and a lot of people are pissed about Okada. I'm no longer mad at the Okada situation because I feel like it's something that he's okayed in a sense. I feel like he's okay with this role that he's accepted, and I don't know what the payoff is going to be because there doesn't really seem to be much direction other than giving him chances to find funny times to say the word bitch to pop a crowd for a funny laugh. And that's already kind of taken, it's already old for a lot of people. A lot of people already did not envision this for Okada coming into AEW and showcasing what he can do in America.
Right.
Maybe he's just old enough and past and at a point in his career where he was done wrestling all the best bout matches, like having all the bangers with Kenny Omega and stuff. Maybe he's wanting to take it a little easier on his body at this stage of the game, and maybe this is allowing him to do that. I don't know, but for my money, I understand why Okada's on this list, and I feel like it's a shame that we don't get to see what he's capable of doing here in America, but I'm not mad at it because, like I said, I feel like he's in some weird way okay with what they've got him doing. He doesn't seem to be mad at it.
I agree with you on that one too, but I mean, and to kind of back off of
but I'm also not a New Japan guy. I'm not a New Japan aficionados like you two are. I think you guys have watched way more lucha, way more New Japan wrestling than I have in my lifetime. So that's probably also factors into it. If you're a big Okada fan from New Japan, I can see why you are seething with rage about what they're doing with him in AEW. I totally get it.
But yet we're here again. We are here again looking at All In Texas, Okada versus Omega. but yet we're standing. This will be the fifth or the sixth time that they have gone up against each other, and it's like Tony Khan is doing a bunch of rehashing matches from other promotions, thinking it's going to do the exact same thing. Oh, six, okay, and but still,
They've already broken their bodies the first 5 times. There ain't going to be nothing that they do in a 6th match that we have not seen in the first 5 matches. And they went all out in the first 5 matches. Do you think they're going to go all out, all in this match? No, they're not. Kenny Omega just spent a year on the shelf with diverticulitis. He's not going all out to risk getting injured again. He's not. And neither is Okada. They've both been around for far too long that they're going to put about Randy Orton type of effort into it. I'm talking maybe C+ level, I would say. You're going to get about a B- match at best from Okada and Omega. And I don't even want it because it doesn't make sense for it to be happening because we don't know why. Why has Kenny Omega just accepted Christopher Daniels saying, oh, hey, I'm throwing EVP back to you. Have fun with that.
I'd have been like, no way you don't, bitch. You keep that shit.
Okay, fair enough if he does that. But if I'm Omega, I'm still saying, and I know we're about to get to him on the list in a minute, but it just doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense to have Omega and Okada fighting out of the clear blue when there's no reason for them to right now, and you haven't cleared up other angles as to like why you got kicked out by your homies in the first place. Don't you want revenge on them?
There's so much unfinished business.
And I'm sure you'll talk about that when we get to Omega, so I won't spoil that right now. But it just doesn't make sense to have Okada and Omega at an all-in to sell some tickets.
1,000%, I agree, and it's
a disgrace to their legacy.
It's another example of Tony Khan.
It's not going to do. It's forcing them into a match that's going to be less than their previous 5, and it's going to taint their legacy, in my opinion. No one's going to go, hey, forget the 5 and in New Japan. Forget those 5 bangers you can go watch on YouTube, right? You got to check out their 6th match when they were. You got to check out their 6th match in AEW when they were like 20 years older and didn't give a shit. Yeah, go watch that one before the first 5. No one's going to say that.
100% facts. 100% facts on that. Next one up.
Well, hey, can I say something about Okada?
Go ahead, Jeremy.
And take Future's comment off of my face. I'm tired of the Bebe right in front of my fucking nose.
$50 t-shirts.
Right. Nobody likes $50 t-shirts.
Makes you easier on the eyes.
Anyway, no, we all know where Okada's come from. We know, or a lot of us know, he's gone through his shit in New Japan, but the way the Japanese go about it is that they are basically game for whatever the company wants to put on. And so he's kind of used to doing his own thing, and they have a lot of fucking hokey, weird gimmicks over in New Japan. If anybody's watched that shit, they do. And
isn't that where Kenny was doing the blow up doll shit?
Yeah. I forget what the name of the blow up doll was, but anyway,
the fact that you knew at one point surprises me.
It's lodged in the recesses of my brain.
Now I know where you got. Now I know how the smark was added into your name.
Yeah. Oh, really?
So I mean, you would have to be a smark if you knew the fucking name of a blow-up doll to a wrestling angle for a promotion that wasn't televised in America. Yeah, I would think that would make you like, holy shit.
What is this?
Wasn't it Cindy? Didn't he name it Cindy or something
like
that? Future, look that up. Look that up, Future. What was the name of the blow doll Kenny Omega wrestled in New Japan?
What's Script saying in the chat?
Now problems with AEW are blocking the mid-bro.
What's that mean? I don't know what that means.
I thought you was resting.
Yoshihiko is what.
Oh, Yoshihiko. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Who's mid-bro? What does he mean by mid-bro? Is he talking about Jeremy?
That's Jeremy, yeah.
He's talking shit. It's all good.
What's his now problem? I don't.
Bro. It's Scripps being Scripps.
It doesn't make sense in my brain. Like it's not proper English. I don't know what he's saying.
I'm still trying to work it out too, but it's okay. So Okada.
Like in other
He's
words, Chris
doing-
is saying that all these issues is blocking the thoughts of
Oh,
what-
okay.
with
That makes sense.
with what you said, Huli, about Okada, I very much agree, and I very much
It's like if he's gonna be okay with this mediocre
yeah.
shit, then suck it. You
then it's
can't
fine.
complain.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
And so
correct.
I'm at a point where let's see where this goes. They're obviously on a
Oh, you
slow
still
burn to
care? Because I
something.
feel like they've dragged this out for like a year.
Well, I mean, obviously, we're all
Kinda.
gonna
You
fucking
might as
keep
well
waiting
say
to watch. We're all gonna
Yeah.
keep watching, regardless
But you
of
might as
whether
well
we
say-
fucking hate it or not.
But I think that they're just going to continue with it because I don't think they have any idea where they want it to go yet. I don't think
I
there's
think
an end game.
I think they're trying to find some kind of absolution to the whole thing, but
Probably,
the
but
way
I think
the
they're
way
stuck.
they've gone about it, the way they've gone about it, they're kind of in a hard place and stuck. So,
And maybe that's why they said, okay, the end game will be Omega at All In.
right.
But hopefully we
right.
get
Oh,
some, like you said, hopefully we get some.
Hold on.
Now,
I see what you're
okay,
saying.
yeah,
There you
there's
go.
context.
There-
Now
there you go.
I get it now.
because no,
It could have went either way. It could have went either way. Damn it.
right.
But I agree. If he's
but the
okay,
way- but-
if he's okay
but-
with it, then who are we to say?
And we all
But it's not what we want to be seeing from Okada. I want to be seeing banger matches, but that's
well,
just
yeah,
me.
but I mean, we have been. It's just this
Yeah.
hokey fucking weird persona that he's taken because that's just he's under a language barrier that he's still trying to work past. Like, say, props to Pentagon for how much he's learned English in the last couple of years.
He's learned some
That's just
English.
a little segue, but back to Okada.
I bet you
he's relegated to his language barrier and
when
how
he started
like,
talking to WWE and they realized that he was going to come in, I bet you they gave him, I bet you 7 months ago after his last appearance on AEW, I bet very soon after that he got with a language coach. I bet you for the last 7 months.
they probably paid for
WWE
it, low-key.
WWE probably went and had some people. I mean, think about all the people that
Same
speak
way with
Spanish in
Asuka.
WWE. You know
Same
what I
way
mean?
with
There's
Asuka,
Rey
Io.
Mysterio, Dom. I mean, there's so many
Like
people that
they could have
speak Spanish.
been like, we'll pay for this low key, don't tell anybody, just be like,
Hmm.
you're paying for it yourself because you want to better your English.
Oscar
Exactly.
learned English pretty good, pretty fast.
Yeah.
So
She did, and Io's getting there too. Io's getting
And,
there too.
And by all means, Okada could very well do the very same thing. And in a couple of years,
I wouldn't
who
be
knows
surprised
when
if
his contract-
WWE just has on their payroll somebody that helps them with that kind of shit.
Yeah. And it
Yeah,
wouldn't
I
surprise
think
me
so.
in the next couple of years when Okada's contract comes up, whether he's going to be feeling conflicted, whether he needs to stay or go. And I honestly,
Yeah.
I'm hard pressed to. I use that term a lot. I'm hard pressed to say he shouldn't go. I like WWE. Seems like the best bet in a lot of cases for wrestlers who are just kind of perpetually stuck in a mid-level promotion that is still, like, say, obviously it's still televised, but I mean, there's only there's a glass ceiling in AEW. There is.
Mhm.
There's no getting around
It is.
that. And I mean, the only way you're getting out beyond that glass ceiling is if you've already broken out of it in other places. And luckily, like, say, there are plenty of people in that company that have.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still not the heart and soul of that company.
That's
And
true.
so when it comes to it, like, you've got Okada, who is basically perpetually stuck, as most luchadors, as we were discussing earlier, most luchadors are
Mhm.
stuck perpetually mid-carded. Okada is perpetually stuck in the Continental Classic mid-card.
And that's a
And that's
damn
an
shame.
awesome,
That-
and that's an awesome fucking title, and they have brought plenty of meaning to it. However, it's been convoluted and confusing, but it means
has.
something. But that's where he's stuck. There is no getting beyond that unless he faces somebody bigger like Kenny, and that may be the direction that they're trying to take it to where they can push him further. But in my opinion, there's not much you can do with it unless you do just that. And so, like, I'm okay seeing where Okada's at right now if he's willing to accept that, but how long is he willing to do that, and how without going to some higher level of competitorship? of
I agree with
competition.
that.
Like,
I agree
like
because
how long is he willing to stay as the
Okada right now.
perpetual? Yeah.
Like I agree with you, Jeremy, but like I agree with you. But my thing is this: when is he going to get a shot at the AEW title?
It's got to come after this whatever blow off he's going to have with Kenny. That just plain and simple. Like he's got to be elevated beyond a certain point because he's been stuck by the bitch.
Brian Cage? Wait, Brian Cage.
So are you telling me that? So yeah, he got a full he grown his full beard now. He's grown a full
And
beard.
his hair's longer
So,
and shit. He's got like a spiky hair. When did this happen?
Yeah. I mean, look. Last week was the first time I seen him on Dynamite.
If you would have just showed me this picture of him that I'm looking at on Twitter right now without me knowing that it was Brian Cage, and you told me to guess who that guy is, I would have never guessed it was Brian Cage, bro. This doesn't even look like him.
You probably would have thought it was Jason Kelsey.
Yeah, I would have said probably
Yeah.
he looks like a. This doesn't look like Brian Cage to me at all.
All right.
I thought it was Jason Kelsey. I was like, oh shit, Jason Kelsey? Like what?
So we're
quick.
We're at 3 hours officially, and we are about halfway through this list.
All right, let's keep pushing.
I ain't worried
now
about it.
we've already talked about this guy. He's assumingly on his way back to Triple H's arms. Malachi Black, saying that he's mentally checked out. I think he mentally checked out a couple of years ago.
And he's been in denial to the IWC about it for a long time too.
I think Malachi checked out a couple of years ago. When he goes back to WWE.
Well, he was another guy that left WWE. He was banged up, and I think that he doesn't really care that much about what's going on in AEW. Like, I don't think he's happy, but I don't think he cares enough to the point where he's going to crash out. I think he's been using this time to heal up his body, and he was just kind of, hey, I'll be over here because, his wife's in the WWE, so he's just like, I'll be over here doing my thing, getting paid until I can get back there. I don't think he's sweating nothing. I think that was his whole plan, was like, okay, I'll just hop over here to the other team until I can hop back to the place that I didn't want to probably leave in the first place.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Can anybody look up what's the name of his wrestling promotion? Because I know he booked himself at his wrestling promotion in a match.
Who?
So Aleister Black, Malachi Black, whatever it's called. He did book a match outside of.
He showed up in the Indies. Well, I guess for his own promotion, yeah.
Yeah, so he booked a match. He did something like that or whatever. I'm subscribed to the YouTube channel, so I'll be able to watch it. I just don't know when it's going to air. So, Buddy Matthews, Will Ospreay called him Buddy Murphy.
Hold up. I just asked. I'm sorry to cut you off, Otis, but I just asked Google about Malachi Black. I said, what wrestling promotion does Malachi Black run? AI Overview came back and said Malachi Black is not currently running a wrestling promotion, but listen to this, but he was previously a member of All Elite Wrestling.
Oh, so they put that out already?
No, this is what AI says. The AI bot responded with that. Explanation. Malachi Black is a Dutch professional wrestler who performs under the ring name Malachi Black. He was previously a member of WWE where he performed as Aleister Black. Talks about him getting released from WWE. In recent weeks, there have been rumors that Black has left AEW. Some say that Black's contract with AEW ended in early 2025, while others say that Tony Khan stated that Black was under contract until 2027.
27, yeah. Future said he thinks JD said his contract ends in February. I heard that too. I did hear that. Like literally, Malachi will have enough time. I don't know if it's February 1st where he could just come into the Rumble, which would be fucking badass if he did. But I think it's like mid-February.
No, I'm sure he'll have a 90-day.
No. They abolished that. No more 90 days. No more 90-day clauses.
Federally abolished.
Yep.
Federally abolished.
Back in August is when it ended.
Oh, I thought that was for Oh, I didn't realize that was for like wrestling in general.
For everybody, for everything.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, that is everybody. All promotions.
So then why did
too.
Penta show up for 7 months?
Because Tony Khan added a little bit of extra time to his contract to keep him from showing
so
up.
just because
early
his
enough.
last appearance was in July didn't mean that his contract was up. He just didn't get no more TV time after July.
Because they probably already saw
Exactly.
the writing on the wall.
Exactly, and that's the same thing for Ray Phoenix too. But
Yeah,
since
they had
Ray
made their positive comments about CM Punk already by then, huh?
Yeah.
You know, so
Yep. Next.
oh yeah, absolutely. So, oh my goodness,
Buddy
Adam
Matthews.
Cole, man.
How does
Like I said,
Buddy
like we
Matthews? How does
said-
Will Ospreay
Oh, yeah,
call him Buddy
Matthews, I'm
Murphy?
sorry.
He's in your own promotion. He ain't been Buddy Murphy in how many years?
About 3 years. But that's
Will
what I was saying
Ospreay
though.
comes
I
in
think
this
that's
year and
foreshadowing.
calls him a name from 3 years ago in a different company. How does that happen?
I think this is foreshadowing. I think this is foreshadowing, y'all. I really do. I think this is foreshadowing.
It could. Maybe it
Isn't
is.
his real name Buddy Murphy?
Yes.
Blake Murphy.
No. It's Matthews. It's Buddy Matthews. That's his real name.
Okay.
Because can we get a fact? Can we fact check that?
He was Blake and Murphy, the tag team in NXT.
Matthew Adams.
Matthew Adams. It's Matthew. So Matthews is his real name, but Adams is his last name. Okay.
Malachi's real name is Tom Budgeon.
Tommy. Yeah, he was
Tom
going by
Budgeon,
the Indies. He was
End.
Tommy End. Tommy End, right?
End.
Yeah.
Tommy fucking End.
He was badass.
Tommy
End.
NXT
Yeah,
UK
man.
killed, man. My goodness, I remember NXT UK.
That tournament
Tommy
was one of the
End,
sickest tournaments ever.
Good Lord. The introduction of Pete fucking Dunne and Tyler Bate. Wow. Anyway,
Tyler Bate.
The introduction of fucking Gallus, the fucking
Wolfgang, Mark Coffey,
the Coffey
Flash
brothers.
Morgan Webster. Shout out to Flash Morgan Webster.
NXT UK was so fucking fire, bro.
NXT, that initial tournament was one of the most fire fucking times I've ever had watching wrestling, I think, in my whole life, bro.
And not to mention that title.
Amazing.
The NXT UK title.
Still one of the most beautiful they've ever done.
Yes.
That was my favorite WWE title in the last 20 years. Easy.
Yes, sir.
I got an idea. So how about next week we run back? Let's next week on the DNR we run back NXT UK, that tournament. Let's run that back next week. What do y'all say?
I'm down.
That'd be fun.
Hell yeah.
I'm definitely down for NXT UK.
Hell yeah.
Next week on Sunday, we're doing the DNR NXT UK. We throwing it back, man. We're gonna throw it back like a Cadillac or four flats.
Figure out a good one with a gray card that you can't deny.
We can skip Adam Cole because we pretty much talked about him or Alex. Yeah.
We did, man.
Private Party who? What's up with Private Party?
Who?
I thought they were the tag champs.
They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. They defeated the Young Bucks, then the Bucks just went on a hiatus, but showed back up at Wrestle Dynasty and won the IWGP tag titles. I don't know how that works.
Surely they've got
ever since they won ever since they won the title, it has been ever since Private Party won the titles, they have done nothing. Absolutely nothing. They've had them titles for about 2 months now, 2.5 months. They have done nothing. Have they even defended those titles yet? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know if they defended those titles once yet. But it is absolutely, they have done nothing. And I like Private Party. I mean, whenever I used to find the little cheat streams for House of Glory when JD and Solid Monster was commentating. I've watched every time they uploaded something on YouTube from HOG with Private Party. I watched it because it was great. Private Party versus Main Event and House of Glory. It was great.
I would talk shit about Street Profits because they literally stole Private Party's gimmick.
Well, if that's the case, then I mean,
it did.
It be.
Private Party was that gimmick before Street Profits were paired as a tag team in NXT. They 100% stole Private Party's gimmick. Absolutely, they stole
Yeah,
it.
I didn't know who the Street Profits were until they was on NXT. So I mean, if they did, then they did.
They weren't
I can't wait to
anything.
see.
They were put together in NXT.
Give me just a second, gentlemen. I gotta let Maverick out.
You good? You good? What up, Maverick? But I want to see Private Party versus the Street Profits. I do. I'm hoping today that they do go to WWE and that we get that match. I'm hoping. I think that'll be a nice little banger. Maybe somebody will have to change their gimmick because maybe Private Party and Street Profits will become a combined faction one day. Who knows? Who knows? Now the bro from the Mo stepped away, and man, that is a sick ass.
Use this
Penta.
time to your advantage.
Yeah, you're right. But he went on and went to Let Out Maverick, but I want to go on to the next one because I doubt that the bro. Well, the bro from Mo might have a lot to say about Private Party. He's a human soapbox. We call him the what did we call him? The IWC Meltzer, OTS Meltzer.
You called him OTS Meltzer.
He is the OTS Meltzer here at the resort. But I want to go to the next one with Mariah May. Listen, Mariah May is beautiful. Good Lord, she's beautiful. She can use a couple of sandwiches to thicken her up a little bit. But God dog, that face right there, you would love to wake up to every damn day.
I can't lie. She's finer than a motherfucker.
Yeah, she is. Mariah May is a babe.
I have me a soft spot for the ladies of the UK.
Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely. Real quick before we continue,
my bro from the Mo, a hard spot.
My bro from the Mo, do you want to comment about Private Party as far as
who?
Yeah, exactly.
Who?
As far as like how stagnant they have become since winning the titles.
I can't remember who they won the titles off of. It was the Young Bucks. Okay, who they fought them against?
Use your brain. Focus.
Who have they defended them against? Who? I
they defended them against nobody. They haven't defended them against nobody. Well, that sums it up against Private Party. Mariah May, like I was saying, so beautiful. I'm like Hooli. I have a thing for foreign ladies too, man. And
it is a shame.
Like I said, she needs a couple sandwiches to thicken up, but she does not do it for me as AEW Women's Champion.
No,
this is definitely, like it says, the worst AEW Women's Champion ever.
Really? You guys believe?
And I'm talking about Nyla Rose.
You guys think she's worse than Nyla Rose? You guys think she's worse than fucking Hikaru Shida or?
I do.
I'll go.
Or I'm sorry, not Shida, but Riho. You think she's worse than Riho?
No. I do.
At least Riho defended.
I think this person is.
But that's not Mariah May choosing not to defend it. That's her shitty booking.
This person, when they're making these kind of finality these kind of final statements, they're misremembering. But I mean, it's Nyla Rose was how long ago, for one, but two, like say
she was the inaugural champion.
Mariah
Riho
May,
was.
Yeah, Riho was.
Riho was.
Riho was. Yeah,
Mariah May.
Yeah, you're right.
It is a shame, for as beautiful as that woman is, to have such a shitty run with this title so far, and it's a shame also that she had to take it off of somebody the likes of Toni Storm, who was on the run of her career.
I keep going.
But why did she have to take it off her? Did she give TK some sloppy toppy or what?
No, there had to have been just some kind of grand design to it that just was preemptively not.
It makes me wonder if Toni Storm had like some visa issues and she had to abruptly go home to take care of something and had to give up the title, because it didn't make sense why they had her lose the title the way they did and so abruptly, in my opinion.
Right, and nobody was reporting anything in the dirt sheets or anything in
That
any
doesn't mean
real
they did,
news.
that doesn't mean that they knew though.
Well, yeah, right, and that's one thing that AEW has always done right is keep things close to the vest when it comes to personal issues. So
Yeah.
that's the one bit of credit that you can give them in this instance if that's the case. But no, like, and we'll just glaze over Tony Storm and then go to since she's next second up.
Did you say glaze?
Yes, I did, sir.
Sexy.
So,
donuts.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, oh god, you fucking weirdos.
It's late night here on BiggOh Gaming.
Yes, it is. BiggOh After Dark.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so Mariah May. No,
I'm not getting naked. Sorry.
No, I'm not getting naked either. I don't know why it even went this direction.
Don't even ask.
Mariah May. She is one
You
of
guys are
those.
clowns.
She is too beautiful to not have made it, not have gotten over the way she should. She was over.
I thought she was over. That's why I'm not. I don't watch weekly, so I don't understand. I watch one week and she's over as fuck, and then I hear that she's the worst champion ever. I'm like, what happened? I don't know.
Well, this is a little bit of an embellishment, but no, like in any case, like she was over. She was very over until she won the title.
Right. Because nobody was ready for Tony Storm to give it up, and in that fashion, it didn't make any sense. And that's why I think that something else had to be happening behind the scenes for Tony Storm.
And it's another, and it's one thing to say about.
She's still with Juice Robinson.
Yes, she is.
I hope not.
It's.
Hey, I'm telling you,
Bailey.
How many do you get to keep?
You get Bailey.
I'm sorry. Okay. All right.
You can't just have them all.
She might be. You can. I'm sorry.
Potato chips.
Right, I'm sorry.
They're human beings, bro.
All right. Okay. I'm sorry.
They're not your personal scratching posts, bro.
Oh my god.
Fine. I'm sorry. Y'all can have Tony Cates. Shoot. I'll stick to my Baileys and Jada Parkers. Fine.
Good God, that's another 2 names. It's like there's 4 now already that you've got. Thank goodness my radar is elsewhere, because I wouldn't have
on
nothing if it was. I mean, I take Nia Snacks if she came out looking like she did last night.
Man.
I never seen Nia Jax look like that. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, oh, okay.
She opened up Hulu's third eye right there.
I was like, hey girl.
Man.
Hey girl.
Yeah. I'm not kidding, man.
Anyway,
I can handle me a bigger woman. I can handle me a bigger woman. That's fine.
Oh, you ain't kidding me. Me too. But no, we're gonna finish up with this list eventually. Mariah May, though, just summing it up. No, she's not the worst AEW Women's Champion, but she has literally done nothing. She had that over allure to her before she won the title, but then she won it.
Her reign has completely pooped on what Tony Storm was doing with it when she had it.
Right.
It kind of wiped all that out and made it a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
Although that match she had with Tony Storm,
especially to have Tony Storm come back with amnesia and be her original like NXT Indies gimmick. That's kind of weird to me.
I'm still thinking this is a work within a work, to be honest. However, it still remains.
Is she going to have memory loss or like?
I have a feeling that this is like she's going to come back and win the title and be like, and then go back to Timeless. It's like, this is my greatest performance. And blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I said that.
Like, I've heard a few people, but I think it's going to come out like that.
I hope so, because coming out like this when she was killing it with the Timeless gimmick, I don't really know what. Like AEW just likes to switch things a little too quickly. They want to switch gimmicks. They want to switch belts. The looks of belts and shit all the time. It's like, just leave stuff alone, man. Like Tony Storm had her like that gimmick that she's now returned as. That reminds me of Indies and NXT Tony Storm. She had her own AEW persona with her own gimmick going with the Timeless Tony Storm, right? She should have just stayed that.
I'm trying to remember. Kratos, if you're still in the chat, who did she face at Dynasty? Was it Serena Deeb? Or was it somebody else? Oh my god, I'm feeling really
Tony
stupid.
Storm,
Dynasty that
yes,
you went to
yes,
last year?
yeah.
It
Wait,
was Serena
wait,
Deeb.
yeah, last year. Was it last year? You talking about the New Japan Dynasty?
No. The Dynasty. The one I went to. Was it Serena
It was
Deeb or
Serena
was it
Deeb.
somebody?
It was
That's
Serena
what I was
Deeb.
thinking.
It was
That
Serena
was a
Deeb.
great because I know she faced her. I just forget what show, but no, that was fucking great.
That
Like
was Serena Deeb.
Yeah, Tony was all in white. Yeah, that's right. No, that was one of her greatest matches.
She wrestled Tony Storm. I mean, she wrestled Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa.
Oh yeah, it was Thunder Rosa. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Thank
you. It was Thunder Rosa. That's right.
Now I feel
that's
fucking
right.
stupid. Now I feel stupid. I should have.
Yeah, because you were there, goofy.
Yeah, I should have fucking remembered that. I mean, to my credit, though, I was not watching the entire match, but I watched it after the fact and was like, wow. But because I was in the concourse trying to get fucking food.
Serena Deeb did wrestle on that show, I feel like, though.
I need to go back, like
Maybe
say with my
she might have
with my misremembering right now. I don't want to fucking make a claim like that.
Yeah, she definitely might have.
Yeah, man, I can't remember shit. So it's all good.
I wanna because I wanna bundle Julia Hart in the same thing. I know it says not a real goth, but Julia Hart did just come back not that long ago.
Julia Hart, not a real goth, is one of the things that got me to laugh on this list too, man. I thought that was.
I think the interpretation of goth has just taken too many fucking nuanced fucking definitions over the years, and it's real like I don't think there really is a definite goth anymore.
It's not that deep, bro. Like she showed up as the cheerleader valet to fucking what's their names to fucking. Varsity
Blondes.
There
Varsity Blondes. Thank you. Back when Lexis King was.
So it's kind of it's like it's basically she's basically the Rhea Ripley of AEW. If you want to think of Rhea Ripley when she showed up at the Mae Young Classic. With no tattoos, long blonde hair.
I watched that the other day, by the way. I watched that.
And to look at Rhea Ripley now, but Rhea Ripley's a true goth. That comment that Julia Hart's not a real goth is funny.
Oh yeah, but Rhea is she's into all of that goth stuff though. But shout out to Rhea Ripley though. But shout out to Julia too, man, because before she got hurt and she lost her TBS championship, boy, she was over in AEW. Good lord, she was so over. I loved her interest. Exactly. I loved her interest with the House of Black and everything. This next one, because we did talk about Tony Storm, Daniel Garcia, this is the one that made me laugh. Do your stupid dance and shut up. Another one that should have went to WWE, who should be in NXT right now, battling for the North American Championship against Tony D'Angelo. Right now should be Danny Garcia. And the only thing that's so sad, his damn dance is the only thing that people really know him for. Yes, he is the TNT champion. Had a match against Jungle Boy Jack Perry at World's End, which when he won the title, which was his token of re-signing with AEW. Absolutely dog shit. Daniel Garcia would have been right now. He would have been in a great ass TV promo. TV storyline with Tony D'Angelo right now for the NXT North American Champion if he had chose NXT instead. 1,000%.
Now that you say that sounds like a great fucking match.
That would have been a fantastic fucking match. Daniel Garcia versus the Don, Tony D'Angelo. My goodness. I would have liked to be in front row for that. And that probably could have happened at New Year's Evil, or it could have been happening right before Royal Rumble weekend or something like. Man, that was the match. Man, Tony fucking Khan, bro. Bro, Tony Khan just shooting himself in the foot.
No, he's not. He's stepping on his own dick. He likes it. He's a sicko.
That too.
He's a sadist. He likes. He's into that pain. He's into that freaky deaky stuff. That pain pleasure type of crap.
What is that called? A submissive
bondage? Yeah.
Bondage and shit.
I can see him being chained to a bed wearing a ball gag. Yeah, I can see.
God.
some dominatrix in thigh-high leather boots stepping on his balls. Yeah,
Good
he,
lord.
he likes that kind of shit.
Good lord.
100%. 100%.
Midmo, bro, your thoughts on Daniel Garcia?
I mean, you basically said it. Like, he's like mildly doing the dance now, just whenever he has a victory, whenever he's celebrating. But like, at this point, there are bits of this. This is part of the list that I'm like, I would have found something else to bitch about Daniel Garcia instead of his dance, because he's really not dancing a whole lot anymore.
True that.
But
That
I mean,
is true.
there's plenty to criticize about how he came up and how he was still dancing and how he's only there because of the TNT title. That's it.
And that's true.
Yeah. And so, yeah, other than that, you all pretty much hit the nail on the head.
All right, we're coming to the end of this.
I haven't said
we're gonna
nothing
move
about
on.
Daniel Garcia.
Oh yeah, that's
Well,
right. Go ahead, Huli. My bad, Huli. Go ahead. What you got on?
No, it's all good.
What you got
I don't
on
really have much to
OWG?
say about Daniel Garcia because I've never really cared for him. So, moving on. I think he's overhyped and overrated. Moving on.
Fair.
Kyle Fletcher, literally one of AEW's brightest spots of all of 2024. And I'm just so disappointed the way they did him. And
They buried him in that
tournament.
fucking.
Yeah, they buried him in that fucking tournament. Oh, the lost twin brother of Randy Orton, Kyle Fletcher.
No, not lost twin brother. This is straight fucking Timu Orton.
Oh yeah, he's
Orton.
like the Wish. Yeah, like,
Orton.
is he Timu or is he Wish? Like, which one has the better stuff these days?
Man, that's a good question. Right?
That's a good question.
I've never bought anything off of Wish or Timu. I'm not really sure what quality is better.
I mean, it's debatable which is better at this point.
Oh, I heard that Dollar Tree is going out of business this year.
No shit.
Oh shit.
Dollar Tree.
What? They just opened one close to my house. That's crazy.
Really?
That is crazy.
I don't know if the whole franchise is
opened
closing, but I know that
right
they're
up the street
supposed
from
to
the
be
house.
shutting down like tons of locations. A whole bunch of businesses are shutting down shop, I guess, this year.
That's nutter. That's crazy.
Big Lots, I heard, was one. I just live like right around the corner from a Big Lots. They
crazy.
just closed that thing down. That thing was a sore in the eyesore of my neighborhood for years. Holy balls! So glad that store is gone, man.
Yeah, I heard about Big Lots. I definitely heard about Big Lots showing up. What's up, Clone Force? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, as far as Kyle Fletcher
Good to see
goes,
you, bro.
like,
Good to see you, man.
What's wrong with Kyle Fletcher? What's the Why is everybody hating?
I mean, they buried him in the Continental Classic where he lost to Okada.
Buried the fuck out of him.
Because they were pushing him, right? He was getting that push against Will Ospreay and stuff. They were cutting those fire promos, and he was all intense and stuff. And then he lost to Okada, and then what?
And then Tony Khan pulled the rug from up under him, man.
But how does he? How is he buried if he loses to Okada when he wasn't in a feud with Okada? He was just wrestling him for the tournament. I don't understand how he's
because the whole Continental Classic, like this was Tony Khan's opportunity.
Because everybody thought that Fletcher was going to win the Classic, right?
Yeah, because he was the front runner for the entire. He had almost had
right, and it was looking early on, and the way that they were pushing him in the promos he was cutting, he was like standing out. It was like, okay, we see where they're going with this tournament. Right, and then he doesn't win it,
and I feel like they may have like caught on that fans are just
we do, Steven. We do, Steven.
And I get where
they. I think that's why sometimes the internet ruins wrestling because the fans pick up on shit and they talk about it, and then so they see that and they go, okay, swerve. Yeah, I feel like because that's a big problem in the Call of Duty community is. Obviously, the developers of games see the chatter online and they are able to adjust accordingly. And so that's where online becomes a hindrance. And I can see that applying in wrestling too. Like the fans talk too much and therefore the companies go in there and say, oh, they've
I mean,
already
you
figured
got
this out. We got to do something different, and what's different actually sucks. But oh well.
Right.
or it's like this, Julio. Or it's like this. Yeah, people talk too much. They notice it, and they do something to try to shut us. They do something to kind of partially try to shut us up, partially keep us quiet. Oh, but they ain't gonna know that we're gonna pull the whoop de whoop right here at this point right here. That's exactly what they did with Cal Fletcher, because the Continental Classic was designed for you to literally make new stars. And you didn't do that with Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher was supposed to win that shit. But you end up doing you didn't do nothing but end up giving Okada the same damn title. And then we go back, and then if you want to go back to that whole EVP conversation that we had where Christopher Daniels just relinquished his title and gave it to Kenny Omega. After what it seems like you dropped that fucking angle where you had Okada and the Bucks take you out when you found out you had diverticulitis. Like that's my issue. That's my issue. Kenny Omega just came out there. Oh, well, here's your title. When in reality, it should have been Kyle Fletcher versus Kenny Omega at all.
Kenny Omega shouldn't have even had that face-off with Okada and handed him that title. That shouldn't have even been a thing, bro.
Facts.
No.
Facts. 100% facts.
When we saw Kenny Omega, he should have been making a beeline, especially since the Young Bucks, for whatever reason. I thought the whole point that the Young Bucks were hopping ship to New Japan was because Omega was coming back to New Japan, right? And I thought that they were going to at least finish something along the lines of the Bucks kicking him out and that whole scenario. And they were on the same show, and they don't have nothing to do with each other. And Omega comes out and hands Okada the belt, like, here you go. They don't say nothing, and he walks off. Like, wait, hold on. No, absolutely fucking not. Who said that this was how shit is supposed to go? Like, what? Everybody knew something was wrong there.
That was crazy.
Somebody's gatekeeping over there. I'm telling you.
Yes.
I promise you, somebody's gatekeeping over there like a motherfucker.
It has to be. There's just no other reason at this point. I agree with you. I think
or Kenny Omega is like, you know what? Whatever you guys say, I'm not causing no waves. I'm just gonna ride this shit out until I don't have to be here no more.
It's possible. Fair. It's definitely possible, man. Tony Khan is just losing his people. Powerhouse Hobbs.
Oh, I don't get to talk about Kenny Omega?
Oh, damn. I keep thinking that you said something. You two. Nope. Okay, see, now you're scaring me, Jeremy, because there's moments to where you're too quiet now. I'm used to you saying something every 2 seconds.
Just letting everybody get their shit in.
All right, go ahead.
No.
I mean, hell, you'll be the one. You'll be the one that'll probably answer a better Kenny Omega question than any of us probably can, since you watched them more than I have.
Well, so. I mean, just analyzing what has all transpired with the Young Bucks and everything, and the reason there and why they showed up on New Japan. I think that Kenny was probably, it could be expected that Kenny, per kayfabe, was hoping for an interaction with the Bucks there, but he also had his own thing going on and whatever at that point, but nothing happened. So the last time we saw the Young Bucks in AEW, they were shredding documents after they lost the tag team titles to the private party and getting ready to hightail it out the building. They were shredding documents.
They were on the Diddy tapes.
Well, what? Possible. What do we usually attribute shredding documents with already heel personas, and then they're shredding documents? What does that potentially suggest? Corruption.
Contract of some kind, yeah.
Corruption. And so
corruption, okay.
And so where I still think that there's room to play this shit out, but they have done nothing to address it.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because it makes you think that they're not gonna address it, because you would think that would be the first thing that they would address upon his coming back.
Right, and they still can, like, it's still not out of the realm of possibility, or at least out of the realm of
right. But if they don't do it now and they do what they're projecting that they're giving us, by the time that's over with and they want to go back to revisit this shit, it's so far removed and nonsensical that we're like, wait, this is 6 months from now. Kenny Omega cares. He should have gone right and made a beeline for the Young Bucks as soon as he found out they were going to be on the same show as him and whoop both of their asses.
Basically, if there isn't something addressed with the Young Bucks and and Kenny and Okada by Full Gear, not Full Gear,
Revolution.
All In, excuse, not All In, Revolution or Grand Slam Australia.
Or at least Double or Nothing. Or at least Double or Nothing.
No, Double or Nothing is too fun. It's too far.
Too far away?
Double or Nothing is too far. That's in March, bro. That's in March.
Okay.
And
yeah. Kenny Omega needs to address this shit like
they would.
Dynasty.
Yeah, they would
ASAP. Like he should have. Like he probably needs to come out and address this next week, or excuse me, not next week. This week.
Wednesday.
Like if he comes out and starts cutting promos against Okada, no.
There's too much unfinished business. There's far too much unfinished business for Kenny and the Young Bucks for that to and Okada. Not gonna lie, because Okada did say, Kenny, I am best about the machine now.
He did.
But that was after the fact that they had already taken him out. So and they were just taunting.
And that's true.
Well, hold on. There's still time, but there is limited time because it's a slow burn. We all want these long-term stories, but when you're not touching on them and hinting on them week to week or every other week or whatever kind of interval, as long as you're not if you're not consistently hitting on them enough to keep us vested, then what the fuck is the point? And so that's where I'm sitting here. And Kenny, like artistically, I'm wondering where his head is at, because there's no way that in his head he shouldn't be addressing the Young Bucks at this on tomorrow night. There's no way he shouldn't be addressing the Young Bucks tomorrow night in his own head. But
I want to know: is there a card out for Dynamite already, Jeremy? Do you know?
I haven't looked, and I honestly at this point don't want to right now.
I feel you.
Is there a card out?
Yeah, is there a card out for Dynamite tomorrow? Like who's cutting a promo tomorrow? The matches for Dynamite and stuff. Like
I'll look it up. Hold on.
Because we are 2 weeks into the new year. We are 2 weeks removed from AEW New Japan Dynasty.
There's just no way that you can have Kenny return in such fashion that he already has, in such grandeur at Wrestle Dynasty, and having probably already match of the year.
Yes.
You want to know what we're getting? You want to know what we're getting?
Go ahead. Run it down.
Shit.
Are you sure? You want to know?
I mean, you're making me real skeptical here, Hooli.
I'm just fucking over exaggerating, drawing suspense to probably some shit that doesn't even really matter. But it says we are getting. Just making sure that this is for the right date and stuff. I don't want to misspeak. Christian Cage versus Hook.
You good?
Brian Cage versus Kenny Omega. We're getting Brian Cage versus Kenny Omega.
Maximum Carnage. That's right.
John Moxley versus Powerhouse Hobbs for the AEW World Championship. What?
Which and that is the next person we're getting ready to talk about. He is
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Powerhouse Hobbs.
You shocked about that?
I don't remember. I'm not saying the guy's not deserving. But he's not deserving because I don't remember the last time I've seen him on my fucking TV. And all of a sudden he comes out of the fucking bushes to fucking get a championship. Why?
Yes.
When? So where? What did he do? Who did he beat?
What did he win last week? He won that. Damn. Come on, somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat.
Gauntlet.
Yeah, he won the Casino Gauntlet last week.
I'm looking it up.
Which won him a title shot tomorrow night against John Moxley.
It says Hobbs'
which brings me to
Moxley's history with Hobbs runs deep. Really?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I did not know that either.
That I did not know.
Days of the pandemic in AEW.
Oh well, I guess back in those early days when Hobbs was with the other little faction that he was with back in those days. I forgot who did he go with.
We're getting Private Party and Mark Briscoe versus the Hurt Syndicate. We're getting women's casino gauntlet match. The winner receives a championship shot for the AEW Women's World Championship at Grand Slam. And then the other matches that I mentioned, Christian Cage, Hook, Brian Cage versus Omega, and then Hobbs Moxley. So that's Dynamite.
It's not even worth watching. It's not even worth watching.
I don't like what they're doing with Mark Briscoe. I don't like that Hobbs is not in the Hurt Syndicate. I don't like that. What is going on?
Thank you, Trevor. Thank you.
Holy hell. I don't like that. I mean, if Hobbs wants a championship shot, I'm great, but at least he should be in the Hurt Syndicate, busting people's asses, earning a title shot. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I agree with you.
I haven't seen the guy since like January of last year.
Facts.
And he just shows up and is like, he gets a title shot with Moxley because apparently they had some beef back in fucking 2020.
And they're
Is
just now bringing
2020 the year that the company started?
2019.
But
2019.
2020 was like they were still pretty much in their first year of existence.
Yeah, pretty much. They're still in their
second year. So because of what, does anybody remember their beef or their feud or what was happening with them?
Midmo, bro, do you remember why Moxley and Hobbs was beefing at the beginning of AEW?
No.
Certainly wasn't a Death Rider thing because the Death Rider was a thing back then.
Hell no. What group was Hobbs in before?
Jericho's stable, wasn't he? Wasn't he with Jericho's people? No, he wasn't with Jericho. He was with.
He wasn't with Jericho. He was with another group.
He was with Taz and them and Ricky Starks.
Yeah, that's right. And I think maybe that might have been when it was. Maybe I'm not sure.
I think so.
I'm just guessing on that one.
Maybe that hadn't even happened.
I think
yet,
that's probably when.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. So, all right, bro, from the Mo, Powerhouse Hobbs.
Powerhouse, like say, he's always been that basically thuggish guy who has beaten his way. Just I don't know. He's always been a big bad, big heavy, and he's been kind of pushing for his own spot. And I guess it's one thing to say for just the wrestling business in general being a heavy, but the way AEW has portrayed him, it's been hit and miss. Nothing has landed, and so. I don't know.
Him and Wardlow, shit.
We all know he's not winning. We all know he's not beating Moxley. So I mean, at this point, it's like, why even do the match? And again, to what Huli was saying and what we're all thinking, where did he earn this shit? So yeah,
I'm hoping that maybe MVP or somebody comes out and. This is the transition.
That would be good.
This is the transition. We get Hobbs to the Hurt Syndicate or something that makes sense of this. Because just looking at it on paper, Moxley giving him a championship shot. Why? And we haven't seen Hobbs since when? It's like what? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So that leads me to believe there's got to be more to it than this.
All right. Absolutely.
Ricky Starks. I agree with
you on that one, man.
Free Ricky Starks.
Listen, free Ricky Starks. Free Ray Phoenix too. I'm literally just waiting on the day where he walks right in to WWE. I am so waiting on that day that he walks. And just like what we saw with Penta, you're going to see the exact same face expression on Ricky Stark's face. He's going to be so happy when he makes his entrance. When he lost those when him and Big Bill lost those tag titles, and then something told me that Ricky Starks is out of there.
Right.
Well, yeah, because the next week they didn't have the titles, and Big Bill was with Jericho, and it was like, where the hell is Ricky Starks? Yep. What happened?
Yep. And then the rumors of him being hurt was him being hurt was out there and stuff, and Ricky Starks had to go online. Was like, guys, I've been fine for months, but it's totally at the end of the day. He says it's totally not my decision. It wasn't my decision. I don't book the matches. He was like, I don't book the matches and stuff. The same thing when he went on the Chris Van Vliet podcast which I think Hooli, you the one that told me to check that out, and I went to go check it out. He actually told Chris Van Vliet that it wasn't his decision. He wasn't booking the matches. Then the bullshit with GCW and stuff. You know, I just don't get it. But it's crazy. But
I get it.
Very. But
It's little. Tony Khan is an only child. He grew up with no brothers and sisters and got everything he ever wanted. And when somebody comes to him and is not a fan of the creative ideas that he has in store for them, he treats you accordingly.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's true. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Oh no, I'm just basically
spoiled.
I'm in agreement. There's not much that can be said about the downfall of Ricky Starks in this company. I mean, once you're friends with the enemy and the person who is still the top fucking
and he got the
draw,
double whammy, Jeremy. Like he praised publicly and was going to watch Cody Rhodes win the title at WrestleMania, bro.
that too.
Just hanging out
he
backstage. Like he double
did.
whammied himself. Like he fucked himself good by doing the double whammy.
Well, and I mean, in the end, did he really fuck himself?
No, he probably strategically did it on purpose, to be honest.
Yeah.
He probably did it
That's fair. Yes.
Like,
That's what I was
you know,
getting
he
at.
wanted to support his homie Cody Rhodes, but he probably also knew, hey, this is like I watched how Punk get out of his contract and get over to the other side real quickly. Like he couldn't get as quickly over there because he didn't get fired, so it's going to take him a little bit of time, but it's still the same basic blueprint. Like, hey, let me break a couple of these rules, and then he's got no choice but to get me gone.
Like say, I've got generally the same kind of opinion you guys do. Like, but no, my opinion is that he did it intentionally.
Yeah,
so
I think so.
Yeah,
too.
Wardlow.
Wardlow. Now,
Free Wardlow. I put this out earlier.
We don't know where the fuck is. Like I said, where the fuck, and you can put whatever you want to say about Wardlow after that.
At this point, he doesn't.
Wardlow?
He must have gotten injured.
Well, at this point, he's irrelevant to AEW. He's irrelevant. He means nothing. He's so
AEW
cold.
has made him irrelevant to wrestling right now.
They need to bring him back to. They need to like do a whole new reintroduction for Wardlow. Like,
no,
completely.
he can't come back to AEW.
Oh no, that just in general, if they tried, they would have to, and they would fail. But like they're only at this point if they even tried, and that's sad. And I wouldn't even try at this point.
I'll tell you what's sad. How about Wardlow, the only two-time TNT champion with the shortest reigns in company history?
Yeah, well, that TNT title ain't for shit anyway.
On your resume, huh?
Yeah.
For real.
When you're that big and jacked, and that's the little fucking words typed underneath your name. That's on Wikipedia. That's crazy.
Yeah. Little asterisk next to your name.
Now I did not know this, but Danhausen has a hot wife, apparently.
Apparently he does have a hot wife.
I've never seen her, but I look forward to the random pictures they may pop up in my DM.
We'll just have to be on the lookout.
Yeah. Next up is Samoa Joe. I do expect Samoa Joe back in AEW pretty soon. I think last week they did finish up season 2 of Twisted Metal on Peacock, which is I am totally down for. I am going to watch that like a motherfucker because it's so good. But when it comes back, at least Joe will bring some type of intensity back to AEW. But when he comes back and finds out that the inmates have been running the asylum place, he's probably gonna be like, "What the fuck did I come back to?" He's definitely gonna be like, "What the fuck I come back to?" Any words on Samoa Joe, fellas?
You said it for me.
Holy, anything on Joe?
Yeah, when he comes back, I would assume he's not tied down to Ring of Honor anymore. I hope not.
God, oh no. Yeah. Please, I hope not.
Because he was in Ring of Honor when he left, so I don't know what he's going to be when he returns. I hope he's on AEW television. I hope he goes back to WWE and Triple H, to be honest.
And that's what, and I'm kind of hoping that too. But then again, we're gonna have an AEW problem because WWE is gonna be so stacked. Where's Joe gonna fit in?
No, I don't want a bunch
SmackDown
of
would be
dudes. I don't want a bunch of dudes going over to WWE from AEW, but I just want some of the guys that went to AEW
where
by
they're
default because Vince took over and killed off NXT
yes,
and there was no choice, like Aleister Black, like
agreed.
Samoa Joe, like they would have never left had Triple H been kept in control of their career. So I think
Adam
that
Cole.
I
Adam
don't want
Cole was
Adam Cole
one.
back in WWE though. I'm over all that. That
Well,
whole
not
deal.
this version of Adam Cole. Hell no, I don't want
Any
this
version now,
version.
though, they made him so minuscule and so tiny in my eyes. I'll never see him the same, bro. I just won't.
I could agree. I could see that point because a lot of
That's
people
just
said the
my
same
feeling on
thing.
Adam Cole. But Aleister Black for sure, and Samoa Joe for sure. If I could pick two people to put back in WWE from AEW, it would be them two.
I agree with you on that one. Then we're down to our last two, and both of them are injured. But one of them, listen, I to this day I can never get behind. I don't think I could ever get behind Eddie Kingston. There's just his
Oh yeah,
wrestling
he's
style
another
doesn't
one.
do it for
Nope.
me
He
or,
had
or
his time.
anything.
He had his time.
And I'm just
Yeah.
yeah, like that's just it for Eddie Kingston. He's
Back
hurt.
to
He's been hurt.
GCW or wherever he was from.
Yeah, I'm over Eddie Kingston. I'm just he just doesn't do it for me or nothing like that. I can't take Eddie Kingston serious. I really as serious he wants to be on TV about the history with him and Moxley and other people and stuff. I just cannot get behind Eddie Kingston. He just does not do it for me. And of course, last not least, Sky Booty.
Who?
Now that's one person I cannot wait to come back to AEW TV, Miss Sky Blue,
I thought she was back.
because seeing now she's
I don't
injured. I
know.
guess I think she's still injured. I think she's still injured. Now look. I have not kept up with AEW as much. I have watched the past few weeks of Rampage because I've been lucky enough to have Wednesday
You mean
off, just like I
Collision?
do tomorrow.
Collision or
I have
Dynamite?
not been watching.
This ain't the full list,
I have
bro.
not been watching Collision.
I know there's more.
I lost my boys. Okay, there we go. I'm back. There we go. I'm back. But she might have been on Collision. I'm not 100% sure. We'll probably have to ask Rob on that. But as far as I know, she's injured. She was injured at least. And but she was a little bit of a bright spot when she was on TV. She actually started picking up her ring presence, and her performance was getting a little bit better day by day, and and all that. And then we have Brian Danielson. Of course, that says retired. Do we believe that, guys?
Kinda.
I would have said semi-retired.
Yeah.
I would have said part time. I would have put part time up under him because I still feel like there's a story to complete there with Brian Danielson. Do I think Brian Danielson is going to stay in AEW and maybe help out with Tony Khan and creative, or maybe do some training or coaching in AEW? It's possible, but I'm more like 60-40 that Brian Danielson is going to become Daniel Bryan and going to be a coach in WWE, maybe in NXT, because you know the relationship Punk and Bryan got. So I could see Bryan coming to NXT being a trainer for those younger guys down there. He might have a little bit of an on-screen role on NXT, but I think if Brian Danielson is going to retire, they're definitely going to try to. One of these companies is going to try to put him in a Hall of Fame, so to speak, one way or the other. And then, of course, we had Revolution last year. Well, hold on. Let me finish up with Brian Danielson. Like I said, there is a story. You have to go back to Moxley. You have to go back to Claudio. You definitely going to have to go back to Willer Uter and that or Willer Useless. And that whatever, not Blackpool Comeback, the Dick Riders. You're going to have to finish that up. And if you don't finish that up, That's another example
Right.
of Tony Khan leaving a fucking gap. So, Holy,
Right.
what you think about Bryan Danielson and AEW?
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm so over AEW, dude. Like,
Yeah, we're all
there's
kind
so
of
many
over it.
problems. We've been talking about problems in A. This somehow turned into like a.
A
I told you, bro.
4
I
hour
told you.
stream.
We
4 hour
took what I
stream.
said. I made one basic little comment, and we stretched it out into like a freaking 3 hours out of a 4-hour stream. We started off about celebrating Penta, right? And then it turned
We
into,
did.
Hilly, what did you say about AW needing a defibrillator? Yeah, nothing is going to save this. Nothing can save any of this, bro.
Good
But
job,
don't worry.
Patrick Palmer.
But
Good job, Patrick Palmer.
TV
This is
deal,
all
right?
you.
Yeah, don't worry.
It's all
There's a
you.
TV deal.
But don't worry.
But it's
a
okay,
TV
guys.
deal,
TV
man.
deal. We got money.
On this note, well, I've got to get off here pretty quick, so let's just kind of wrap it up, at least on my end.
We're going to wrap it up. Since that's the man who likes to be on his soapbox. But we're gonna wrap it up here, man. But hey, that's the list of everything that is possibly wrong with
I think that's
AEW.
even the short
as far
list.
as who that's
Oh
probably
no,
the
that's
short
not
list.
all. Yeah, that's
Literally.
just
That's the short
no.
list.
That's a that's just that's a partial. I mean, that's a good sized chunk we covered, but
Yeah.
Absolutely. I got one more question for my boys right here that's on the panel. If you could take three people, I'm gonna say three people out of AEW, who is leaving?
I gave you two. I gave you my two.
Malachi's leaving.
Give me one more.
Ricky's leaving.
Samoa and Malachi, and then there's got to be one more.
Well. How about this? Give me somebody that's not already leaving. Like we can't say Ricky Starks because he's already
Okay, I was
going
gonna
to
say okay. All right. So I would say Samoa Joe, for sure.
Okay.
I know you guys are probably gonna pick Adam Cole.
I'm fucking with you, Patrick. I mean, you did come up with the defibrillator comment.
Let me go back with the.
I would agree with Samoa Joe. I'll give you that as one. Clone Force says Samoa Joe. Well, yeah, we can't use black. Clone also said Adam Cole. Oh, that's a good one. Athena, bring Athena back to Ember Moon. Absolutely.
Yeah, Ember Moon. I said that 2 weeks ago. Yeah, Athena for sure. I would pick her. I forgot about her. Athena, Samoa Joe, and good Lord, I don't know if I want any of
I'll say
these
Jay
rejects
White.
that I'm looking at. Okay,
I'll say Jay White.
Yeah, I would. You know who I would say actually?
Go ahead.
And I don't know if you guys would agree with this or not.
I like
that's a good list. That's a good list. Patrick Palmer, Keith Lee, MJF, and Adam Cole.
MJF is going to be there a little bit longer.
I mean, but he's up on a contract though. But I can see Keith Lee, yes. Keith Lee, yes. And we don't know how MJF actually feels. He might be miserable as fuck, just like everybody else.
Continue.
Who?
The guy I think I would put back in WWE is now there's two now. Damn, this is tough. Okay, so I was initially gonna say because he's from there already, I would put Claudio back in WWE, but
oh damn it.
I actually think I would change. Oh, here's Keith Lee too. I think I would send because you said Jay White and I wanted Jay White initially, but if I had to pick three, and I've already said two, the third guy I'm going with, I'm putting Okada in WWE.
Okada in WWE.
Yeah.
I would go Athena. I would go with Keith Lee. And my last one that I would choose, I think I probably would go with Samoa Joe as well. I think those would be the three that I would choose. Mid-Mo, bring your ass back. We got to sign off properly, you jerk. I did it on accident. I did it on accident, damn it. But those would be my three that I would bring back. If I could pick at least one if I could pick at least one AEW guy to come over from AEW to WWE, I'll take Kenny Omega.
I was actually leaning towards saying Kenny Omega too. And by
I
the
was
way, you
waiting
can't.
for one of you marks to say that.
Yeah, Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I would take Omega. I would take Omega. I would. I would. Clone says Samoa Joe would fit like a glove in the new bloodline as a new leader. Ooh, I just got chills up.
I think he would be good as heading the faction against the bloodline because he's not part of the NOI family.
That's true. He's
Samoan, and he never got the recognition, and that was a lot of the reason why I think he was never brought into WWE because they had already had the NOI line going for generations over there. So
that's right.
You could use that, like that would make a great storyline. You could have had this chip on his shoulder this whole time because of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that would be.
But either way, but that he could also be part of it too because he's Samoan as well. Just like they put Bronson Reed in there, right? Because he's Samoan. Right. So
yeah.
No, you
go ahead, Jeremy.
No, like say my list, it just basically comprised of Keith Lee and Samoa Joe as well. And with Kenny Omega, like with his disenfranchised as he's likely is behind the scenes, like with that his own company that he created, like I could see him going too. I could see him taking the jump because I mean he anticipated this to become as big, if not bigger, than WWE, and look at where it's at. So
but he gets handpicked by The Rock to get the new leader as the 2.0
hologram, guys.
Oh, God.
I'm sending Ricochet back to WWE, guys.
That shit. I don't know. They fucked him
over. That's tough. That is tough.
They fucked him over with Triple H in the driver's seat. They fucked him over with Triple H in the driver's seat. So, like, I'm not advocating for that just yet.
Yeah, I'd rather give him a little more time at AEW.
But to be fair, when he was put on the main roster, Vince was in charge.
Oh, yeah.
That is fair.
I hear you.
That is fair. That is pretty damn fair. Clone Force said if Adam Cole was in WWE with the Undisputed Era, I would legit book Kevin Owens to team up with Adam Cole and the UE to go after the OG bloodline, and the story would be KO gets his revenge. Plus, KO is friends with Cole.
Yeah, you could do that.
Thoughts on that?
Man, that's fire. That's a fire thought.
You could do that.
That
is a pretty good ass thought.
That takes
you could definitely do that.
Like minus the bloodline
more
angle
games
to all of that. Well, no,
I just think that we have so far moved on from Undisputed Era in NXT and Bobby Fish and Kyle O'Reilly and them. And I was excited at first to see him in AEW, and then they just kind of got splintered off into solo acts, and they tried to reunite kind of gig, and I don't know, it's all just been so weird with them in AEW that I just think we're now so far removed from that I feel like if you put all of those guys back in WWE, it's almost like stepping back into time. It's almost like going backwards in a sense. That's what I was saying, like we're evolving, not devolving. Like, I don't want to see that same faction anymore. We've seen that for the last how many years now across both companies.
Right.
It was great in one company, but now what they've done is they've actually, you remember what they said Vince's vision for Adam Cole on the main roster was going to be? He was going to be a manager.
Keith Lee his manager. Yeah. Cut his hair and everything, bro. Like, that's sick.
Dude, does he not look like a manager in AEW?
He's trending that. He is trending that manager look. Yeah, he is trending that manager look, almost that slick Rick body style.
He don't even look like he could punch a hole in a wet paper bag, bro.
It's crazy, man. It is crazy, man. So, but absolutely amazing. An awesome ass 4 hours. 4 hours on today's stream, man, for this big old wrap up, man. And yes, it was a few things that we had to talk about, but we got into deep detail with everything that we talked about. As far as what's wrong with AEW, and we even booked Penta in WWE, the matches that we want to see and everything, man. And this has been awesome, and I had two of my best bros here, man, to go over this with me, man. Hooli, Jeremy, you guys were awesome, man. You guys were amazing. It's always a pleasure to have you guys here, man. It's always a blast whenever the three of us is doing this, and we're trying to take this podcast into a new level when it comes to the IWC and WWE and AEW in this wrestling profession, this business period. And I just want to say I thank you guys for being here, man. You guys are my bros, and I love you guys, man. Thank you so much for being here, man.
For sure.
Thanks for having me, Otis.
Great being here.
Appreciate
and I appreciate everybody here in the chat. Steve, Patrick Palmer, Scripps, Rage. She was here earlier. I'm sure Rage is knocked the hell out right now, sleep. Everybody that stopped through, that chopped it up with us, man. Future, man. Appreciate you for being here, man. Who else? Just anybody. I don't know everybody that was up in here, but if I missed you, I apologize. Thank you so much, man. But we're about to get up out of here, man. You already know what it is. This is your boy, Big O, man. That is the Mid-Mo Bro down there. Over there with the Penta is your boy, Hologram. And
I look like
we'll see you guys next week, man.
I look like 50 pounds of monkey crap stuffed into a 5-pound bag, to quote The Rock once said. That's why I've been off camera for I'm wiped out, bro. So, but peace out. Thank you for having me, bro.
For sure.
I appreciate you guys and everything, man. This was awesome. Sunday, NXT UK, DNR, watch along right here on the channel. These two guys will be here. I hope you guys will be with me as well. Again, hit the like, subscribe, bell for all notifications, share to keep your people aware. If you want to support the channel, the Cash App is down at the bottom. Plenty of content on the channel. Please make sure you go check it out. Let's get them watch hours up so we can start getting monetized and start getting some reparations from all this hard work that we're doing here. So until then, man.
Stupid.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Until then, guys, man, y'all know what it is, man. We up out of here, man. Deuces, ooses.
Don't wait around. Yep.